That's my iconic Happy Valentine's Day sound. How are we doing, everybody? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? The microphone's all good. Convertible reviews, how we doing? Your eyes are good, Rin. This is going to be spicy. Quentin Ram says, hope Jobby is feeling better today. Thank you. I am feeling a bit better, actually. Hopefully my voice catches up with my brain. I'll say that my brain feels a lot better, but I'm not sure about my throat. But we'll see about that. We will see about that. All right, chat. We are almost about to get started. However, looks like we're having a little bit of connectivity issues. So if I blink the stream, you'll know what it means. And hopefully we don't suffer another great crash. Not doing that again, god damn it. Actually, I'll defer to the chat. How are we doing on connectivity? Mic was a bit glitchy, is that right? I feel like we're a bit loud. Are we a bit loud? Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Check mic, testing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I would rather be in my stunning vehicle mode. Oh, it's my vocal warm-ups. Awesome 88 Gold says not too loud. All right, hell yeah. I'll take your word for it. I'll take everyone's word for it, actually. So the lesson that I learned from that last stream with the great Spectrum crash was that I should trust you guys more when it comes to lag issues. Because on that stream, if you guys remember, everyone kept saying, nah, keep streaming, keep it live. We're still good. Even though my OBS was in the red. But I ignored you and restarted anyway. And what did that get us? A whole hour of no stream, which was ridiculous. So I'm going to trust you guys. And we're going to move forward. And how many of us are here tonight? On this beautiful Valentine's Day? I know a lot of us are single, and don't worry, I'm right there with you. But it's okay. We all got each other's backs, and I hope you guys are chilling, relaxing, appreciating all the things that you have in your life. Even if it's not a significant other, that's okay. There's other things that can make you happy in this world, like me, for example. And possibly a little bit of, yeah, we'll save it for the stream. Anyway, how are we doing, though? How's the connectivity? I'm still paranoid about my OBS saying that it's in the red, but we're doing good. Jobby be my Valentine. We'll see how I feel at the end of the stream. I might be pulling out some drinks tonight, so might get a little crazy. All right, chat. I think we're good to go. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. 160 of you. My goodness. All alone on a Valentine's Day? Pathetic. Hey, my name is Jobby, and welcome to a Just Playing stream where tonight we will be taking a look at the SH Monsterarts Godzilla Evolved from the new Empire. And if you didn't know by now, I did watch this movie, and I really like it. Solid 8 out of 10 on my personal scale. And let me just zoom in real quick. I feel like I'm a bit too far from you, right? It's Valentine's Day. We got to get a little more. Okay, not that close. Not that close. All right, that's good. That's a good angle. All right. So, after we discover what this figure's all about, we will be taking a look at a seemingly unrelated figure. We've got the REVOLTECH Ochaco Uraraka, and you have her name in Japanese right there, Uraraka Ochaco, which I believe means a tea child. That's what the kanji is telling me right there. But anyway, from My Hero Academia, very popular manga/anime series, which, by the way, because of my position in where I'm at in the story, there may be potential spoilers. I'm just saying, please, people in the chat, before I forget, for anybody who's a fan of My Hero Academia and are still going through it, for any anime onlys, I should say, please try to keep spoilers to a minimum. I don't want to lose any more viewers than I already am, but I am spoiler immune. I've completed My Hero Academia, so I know everything that happens. I know where all the characters end up. I'm just saying it might slip out. Spoilers might slip out. All right. So, these figures, on first glance, like I said before, what the hell's their connection? Why am I doing this? Which I ask myself every day of my life to, no avail. But why are we doing this? They're both pink. Happy Valentine's Day. Fuck off. All right. While we take a look at these figures here, and there's the second camera, and I've already opened them up, a little bit. These are the contents of each of the boxes, by the way. While we go ahead and do this, I will do my best to interact with you guys in the chat, so keep on chatting away. Ask me anything you'd like. I will do my best to interact with you. However, if you need me to see something, I highly recommend that you donate, because I do address every single donation that comes my way. For example, It's a Zeus. Thank you very much for $1 through the stream elements. My favorite review are the REVOLTECH, Harley, and Joker, all because of that fart cast joke. Funny, poopy fart. Haha, thank you very much. I like that video as well. And hopefully you like the stream just as much. So without further ado, chat, let's get this Valentine's Day started. Hope you're having a good one, and hope you have even a better one after the stream is done, or during the stream. Whatever floats your boat. All right. So, I don't even have to ask, right? I was about to ask you guys, because these are two figures that I'm taking a look at tonight. What figure should we start with? I'm sure all of us are on a Godzilla tip. Or, you know what? Maybe you'll surprise me. What figure should I take a look at first, chap? Godzilla or Ochaco? Godzilla or Ochaco? Give me some engagement bait right now, just to prove that we are live. This is not a pre-recorded thing. Quentin Ram, Kenneth Traver, Luxana, Ann Nguyen, Anderson, Weejaja? Weedhaha? You tripped me up. You ruined my flow. Obscure Skeleton. Luxana. Hell yeah. Rin. Uraraka. Hell yeah, dude. Reximus128 says, I am here. Also known as Watashi ga kita. That's I am here. Or I have arrived in Japanese. It's the catchphrase of all my... Alright. I think as expected, most people are saying Godzilla, which is what was my intention in the first place. So I'm glad our interests align, but please just don't tune out once we get into the anime. Bad wording. Once we get onto the topic of the anime girl, don't tune out, all right? I promise you it's going to be as entertaining, if not more so, than when we take a look at the big lizard boy, all right? Okay, we're taking a look at Ochaco then. Godzilla Evolved. Freudian slip there. So let's put the girly off to the side. Now we're going to crack this open here. Let's see, chat, if this figure is another disappointment in a long-running line of disappointments from Bandai. God damn it. By the way, chat, on the topic of disappointment, thank you very much. Hold that thought.
Random game dev tip
Appreciate
$5. Hey there, Jobby. How is my favorite sexy toy reviewer doing? It's currently 3 a.m. in the UK at the fun little game
Way better
for
than
the chat
Wednesday.
this Valentine's. What was your fist Jobby video? Mine was the
My
Naked
fist?
Gypsy Danger back in 2017.
My fist jobby video. Everyone, answer this question here that the random game dev poses. Thank you very much for covering my engagement bait for me. What was your first Jobby the Hong video? I would like to know as well. And yours was the NECA Gypsy Danger back in 2017. Well, thank you very much for being a fan for that long. Really do appreciate you. Look forward to more, by the way. Perfect segue here. New review tomorrow. If you didn't catch the news, we got a new review on the main channel. If you haven't subscribed, god damn it, what the hell you doing? We got a new toy review tomorrow coming out. Transformers Masterpiece Super Jinrai. Look forward to it. All right. So for anybody donating under $5, you're going to have to wait a little bit before I read your donation out loud. However, $5 and above, I can respond immediately because my TTS bot covers it for me. Okay, then. Let's see if this figure, the SH Monsterarts Godzilla Evolved from the New Empire, disappoints me as much as Bandai's other modern SH Monsterarts Godzilla figures. Here we go. Oh, and that's what I was doing before the donation hit. on the topic of disappointment. This figure. Check the price. Links in the description to all of these figures that we're taking a look at tonight, by the way. But check the price on this fucking thing. It better be worth it. All I'm saying.
But Chappy, why are you buying import figures from the Big Bad Toy Store, you fucking idiot?
If I bought them from somewhere like Hobby Link Japan, it would be the same price with shipping included. So I lose either way. And then on the topic of tariffs, like, forget about it. Forget about it. It's a lose-lose scenario. Never gonna win. Anyway. We got alternate hands. Claude. Also, I noticed just now that we do not have any sort of instruction sheet. That's just printed directly onto the box. A first, I think, for SH Monsterarts. Completely fine. That means that this figure has so little accessories that they can print all of it on the box. Isn't that something? Don't you just love modern SH Monsterarts figures? So little accessories. God damn it. I appreciate everybody for giving your first Jobby the Hong videos in the chat right now. I see that a lot of you guys have been with me for a long time. Thank you very much for your continued support. Here we go. So, these are the only accessories that you get with this goddamn thing. The thing that will make or break this figure, once I remove it from the box here, is if it quite literally breaks, right? If anything falls off, I'm going to die on stream. Because that is what we call Bandai bullshit at this point. If you guys are caught up with the SH Monsterarts review lore. So we're going to remove that area there. And we're going to bring out the figure itself. Passes the vibe check. It's solid. Might be too solid based on other SH Monsterarts figures I played with. Might have to bring out the hairdryer. But so far... Okay. Feel-wise, this actually feels pretty good. Not gonna lie. And honestly, obviously, this is fresh out of the box, so things could change over time. But for now, everything does feel quite nice. It feels quite solid. And let me get the box scraps out of the way before we really dig in to Godzilla. Someone called him Twinkzilla in the chat. First of all, you're banned, but second of all, I'm stealing that. Twinkzilla here. Before we dig right into him, we're gonna go ahead and remove these box scraps here. And for aesthetic reasons, why the hell not? We'll put the box in the background there. There you go. Okay, chat. Chupsa says, happy Jobby real? Well, let's just say 95% Jobby. If Wednesday was 85, we're at 95% right now. You know, not quite cured of my sore throat. And thank you for donating. Not quite cured of my throat. So if I cough bloody murder tonight, you'll know why. But I feel a lot better than I did on Wednesday. So here we go then. Let's dig right in. And why don't we zoom right in to get a look at that detail. Because so far, feel-wise, this feels pretty dang good.
I love you, Elliot!
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Awesome 88 gold for being a member for 2 months. Really do appreciate you. First video I watched was the MP36 Megatron, and my favorite was Magic Square Light of Peace. Love your vids, man, and enjoy streams every Saturday in Australia. Well, thank you very much from down under. Down, and I can't do it. I could never do an Australian voice. All I know is nar, but that's not what I'd say to you. I'd say yes, however you guys say that down under. All right, chap. What can I say? What else can I say about the feel here? It feels nice. Ah, shit. I could basically recreate my first review, right? I don't remember exactly how my first review went, but I know that I started with the posability. So why the heck don't we do that? Let's start off by exploring the articulation. And because I'm a little paranoid of some tight ball joints snapping off, twisting off, it happens sometimes, I'm going to give this guy a quick roast. All right? A little bit of a roast. Not too much. Not too much. Don't want to make it into complete spaghetti, but I need to soften the noodles a little bit. So, There you go. Just to make it a little more fluid. It feels tight, sure, but it feels suspiciously tight. It feels tight to the point that if I were to swivel it too hard, it might twist off. So hopefully heating it up helps out with that. And yep, there you go. Yeah, especially right here in the chest. If I were to really force that, it would probably snap off. But Debbie, why are you so paranoid? Because it's happened to me before, bruh. It happened to me with what was it, with the SH Figuarts Omnimon from a long time ago? SH Figuarts Ultraman, that happened. And here's a little bit of a behind-the-scenes thing. I didn't mention it in the review that I did, but the SH Monsterarts, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Thank you very much.
Jobby. Hope Day
Happy Valentine's.
is a fig I still need to get, but I just bought the High 2014 and just ship it. Currently enjoying some Jack and Coke too.
Nice, dude. Enjoy your drink. I'll join you soon. I'm gonna keep it sober for the figure portion, but once we get into our Q&A, which if you've never been here before, that's what we do after we play with the figures. We do a live Q&A. I'll grab a drink then. But happy Valentine's Day to you as well, and enjoy the figures that you're getting, and hopefully I enjoy them as much as you do. Here we go. So yeah, a little bit of a behind the scenes thing. Never mentioned it in the actual review that I did of this figure, but unfortunately, my copy of the SH Monsterarts Monster X. You guys remember that? Final Wars Monster X, totally not Ghidorah, right? That figure, the shoulder ball joint was so tight, stuck in the shoulder, in the socket, that when I went to rotate it, kind of fucked up shit is that, dude? Thank you very much.
Xavier tipped $5. Everyone gangsta into the Just Playing With Myself Jobby stream.
That's essentially what this is right now. That's essentially what all of my streams are, but especially today, because it is Valentine's Day. And what better Valentine's Day tradition than gooning? Anyway, we're gonna continue. So far, I don't feel any of that sort of bullshit on here. All the joints feel pretty solid. This chest joint, though, is a little bit concerning. Give me a second. Just need to work it a little bit, because usually for SH Monsterarts figures, all of them are these dumbbell ball joints, so it allows you to shift them like that. I gotta do the same thing here, and that is a beautiful crunch, though. Wow. Thank you very much.
Tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
Since it's Valentine's Day, what figure do you love the most?
What figure do I love the most? That is always a tough question. I'll tell you one of the ones that I love is in my case. Robot Paradise Acoustic Wave, third-party sound wave. That'll be my forever Valentine. But we have a few more. We have a few more Valentine's-worthy figures coming up, especially tomorrow. Look forward to my new review. So we're gonna work these ball joints. There we go. So beautiful crunch. Get some very nice side to side. Hey, anybody watch the new Empire, by the way? Can't just be me, right? Now we're on the opposite. We switched things around, because usually the chat would be asking me if I've seen a particular movie. Now I'm gonna throw it back at you. How the fuck you like it? How do you like it? You watched the new Empire? Did you like it? Did you hate it? Let me know right now, and we could get into a really heated debate about it. No, I'm just kidding. I don't feel that strongly about the movie. I just think it was a really fun time. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't look at the price. Don't look at the price, chat. Don't look at the price in the link in the description. Don't look at it. Anyway, the new Empire. I liked it personally. It's not an amazing movie, but it is my favorite MonsterVerse movie. So when I do a review of this guy eventually, I will amend what I said about Kong Skull Island. New Empire is my new favorite Godzilla MonsterVerse movie. If I had to complain about anything legitimately, it would be not enough Godzilla. It was primarily a Kong movie. The Kong stuff was fun, don't get me wrong, but come on. I want more Godzilla. So hopefully the next one which is going to be the same director, I'm pretty sure. Hopefully, we get more Godzilla at that point. Anyway. Just need to get a good look at that grundle, see how it's structured. There we go. That's right, chat. A few of you did exactly what I told you not to do, but to your benefit. You got red pilled, or black pilled in this case. $140. $140. So far, I'm not regretting it. So far, I'm not regretting it. But you know me, I make stupid financial decisions for a living. So take my financial advice with a grain of salt. However, I do let you know when I regret a purchase. So far, though, I'm not regretting this purchase. This guy does feel very nice. Look at that spread. Look at the articulation. How far can it bend? Woo! There you go. You get the classic. Come on. Come on. There you go. Crazy ass pivot. All right. Now this thing feels... It's going from feeling okay to feeling fantastic. Let's hope that this lasts. You know, minus that ball joint that popped off. It popped right back in. I just realized too his spines look kind of like a stegosaurus still. They really upped the stegosaurus inspiration for this Godzilla design here. Wow. Check out this pose. Yeah, let's just get him into a dynamic pose. As dynamic as I can. Good. Yeah. That's a little annoying. To be sure. But it's not the worst thing in the world. So... Get him into an action pose. This might be the most articulated Godzilla figure since... Or most articulated SH Monsterarts Godzilla figure since the Final Wars. That is not a bad thing at all. Oh, the jaw feels a little bit strange. The jaw feels like it could use a little bit of heating up. Bonnie Plush Tuber says his only real problem is his inability to look up. Let's test it out. I pulled on it too hard. That wasn't the figure's fault. That was my fault. But there you go. We can see how it's structured here. That thin little ball joint. And this is what I'm talking about. Just to explain myself more clearly about the SH Monsterarts Monster Zero. Or Monster X, sorry. You see how it's a stem with a ball joint at the tip right there. So for the Monster X figure, if you can imagine, this has a ball socket and this has the ball joint. It was so jammed in there and stuck that when I went to rotate it, that stem twisted off. Irreparable. You would need a replacement at that point, which I didn't get. I was beyond the return window, so I just have a broken Monster X figure in storage. Might sell it off at TFCon TBH. But there you go. Thankfully, though, I don't find any of that bullshit here. This is feeling really nice so far, and unfortunately, I do have to confirm that he doesn't look up all that well. Kind of disappointing, especially with this design. You know, one of the most famous shots of the movie is roaring out of the ground. Let's heat this up a little bit more. Because that jaw, man, that jaw does not feel good. Everything about this figure feels good so far, but this jaw, I don't know, it feels like weirdly rubbery. You could even see it here. That when I open it up, it wants to spring back in. And I'm wondering if this isn't a hinge, this isn't a ball joint like a lot of other Monsterarts figures. This is just a normal hinge joint, which is a huge downgrade, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, and it doesn't really open it all that wide, it looks like. I think that's the farthest it could go. Not bad, not bad. Wonder if there's even a posable tongue. Let me go ahead and get my part separator here. Godzilla rubber, that's exactly right. And what better way to celebrate Valentine's Day with a bit of rubber? Am I right? Okay. Posable tongue confirmed. And I think now is a good time to talk about what I'm not quite feeling. Is it just me? Let's zoom in and find out. How is the painting and sculpting? We were so focused on the feel of the figure, and I can confirm that that feel-wise, this thing's a winner. It feels nice. The posability seems to be pretty wide. The range of articulation is wide, especially on that tail. You cannot beat an SH Monsterarts tail, but painting and sculpting-wise, I gotta look at it with my own eyes. Darth Vader quote. All right, so I could see that the teeth are very mushy.
Hey, Debbie, where you should be?
Sorry, let the voices come out. Let the voices come out, okay?
But Debbie, why are you being so nitpicky? Why are you a nitpicker? Why are you a nitpicker?
Hey, don't say that too much. That sounds like a slur. Check the price. That's why I'm being so minute in my criticism for this price and for what you're getting for the size of this figure. Look at it. It's not even like a, big Soul of Chogokin thing or anything, but for this price and for this scale, this had better be absolutely perfect for what you're paying for it, right? And so far, it's not. The teeth are very blurred out, right? And I don't even think that's necessarily a painting problem. That might just be in the sculpt as well. It's very mushy. Now, if this were a Hayatoys figure for $50 and below, this would be a little more forgivable. But this is a Bandai SH Monsterarts figure, premium, top of the line, has to be absolutely peak. It ain't. The sculpting on the head doesn't look bad. The overall sculpt of the head doesn't look bad at all. It looks fairly movie accurate, but there's always something off. There's always something off. It feels like Bandai doesn't have access to the 3D models of the film like Hayatoys does. This looks fairly movie accurate from what I remember, but still something is a little off. I don't know what it is. I'll have to do some deep thinking about it when I write my review for this thing, but there's something a little bit off about it. I don't know if it's just me. Reximus128 says, did anything pop off yet? I just got back. I was AFK. Tip of the tail. Tip of the tail pops off fairly easily, but it's not the worst. It actually plugs back in. It doesn't fall out. But yeah, you bend it just a little bit too much and then it'll pop off. But so far, that's the only thing. But yeah, painting wise, again, I gotta think about this. I gotta think about this before fully shitting on it. The skin, the painting on the skin, it's not terrible. I don't think it's terrible at all. I like the little bit of dry brushing. Got a little bit of a wash, I think. It's a little bit of a gradient there, which is nice. You want some depth of color with your $140 figure. However, a major complaint that I could pick off right off the bat is something that is more concrete, something that I can say definitively. I'm not a big fan of the shade of pink. It's not just my camera, by the way. My camera is a pretty accurate reflection of how the figure looks in real life. It's a little duller than I thought it would be, especially when you compare it to the box art.
But Gabby, obviously they photoshopped the figure for marketing purposes.
Well then, stop deceiving me, marketing team. Look at the vibrant box art. And I understand that, SH Monsterarts figures, they don't usually have light-up features, and the box art, it looks like it's glowing. However, there are ways to get your paint to look like it's glowing, and I don't think Bandai implemented them here. I mean, you do get this really... It's a nice-looking clear, kind of a clear plastic. The sculpting is good. The sculpting's really good on the spines, I will say, but yeah, it just doesn't quite as much as I want. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat? How do you guys feel? Ditto says shine a light through it. Let's try that. Might be a light piping thing, right? Let's bring out my flashlight here for my phone. Okay, that's cool, right? That makes it look a little better. See the light shining through it. However, how the fuck are you gonna display that? Are you gonna have a fucking phone or a flashlight in front of the figure at all times? I guess you can set it up where there's a light in the background. I just think that there's better ways. There's better ways to depict. Hold that thought. Thank you very much.
Do the spikes catch the light similar to light piping parts?
Similar, not exactly, and still not as much as I'd like. But there is a slight light piping thing going on. Doesn't save it, but it is something to point out for sure. Now, I actually do have the perfect comparison here when it comes to depicting a glowy feature. I love you, Elliot! Hold that thought. Joseph Leroy with membership for 13 months. Goddamn. Thank you so much. With the pog face. Let's go. Thank you so much. And I forgot to shout it out for anybody who's a member who's a green name in the chat. Give me a Goji Pog as well. Use the member emotes that I made myself. It makes me very happy. But specifically now, use the Pog emote. Come on. Tanuki Raccoon says, whoa, it's Godzilla from Fortnite. Banned. But you're right, I'm stealing it. Here. The perfect comparison. Got it right here. We have the Haya Toys GVK Heat Ray version, which I did review on my main channel. Check it out if you haven't. But this doesn't light up. This doesn't light up, but the paint job by itself does a great job at depicting a glow. And I believe that the main thing is that white core on each of the spines. Not to mention the sculpting is good, but you know, before this becomes a Haya Toys glazing session, I'm just saying there is a way to make this more vibrant, and I think the pink could be more saturated as well. It's a little dull, a little bit dull for my tastes. I like that subtle effect though of the skin transitioning into the spines. That's pretty cool. Even with that criticism that I have so far with the pink, not the worst. It's not the worst. It could have been a lot worse. I am very curious to see how Haya Toys is gonna handle the coloring of this. But for the main aspect of this design, it didn't quite wow me as much as I wanted it to. I wish the pink was more bright. I wish it was more saturated, and that's about that. I think I could have overlooked a lot of things if the pink were candy to my eyes, right? It's not quite. It's more like this is the Smarties of pink paint. No offense to any Smartie lovers, but this is the Smarties of pink paint. All right? Whatever. Leave a like if you get it. And on the topic of disappointing pink, weak ass shoulder blades. Or, sorry, arm blades. You can see that, right? You know, these are supposed to be pink crystals similar to what is coming out of the back. But look how dull. Look at how just flat. That could have just been a really nice bright spot of pink to just give it a nice, you know, little accent there, but they skimped out. They skimped out on the paint, and that is the last thing that you want to hear when you're paying $140 for a figure, that they skimped out. And I think we can safely assume that they skimped out on the painting of that little spine.
But Debbie, it's such a small part. But Debbie.
$140. $140? Premium line? SH Monsterarts Godzilla? Come on. I have the right. I have the right, chap. Steampunk says, wasn't that crystal bigger? Probably. You know, sculpting wise, I don't think this is completely movie accurate. Like I mentioned earlier in the stream, it always feels like SH Monsterarts does not have access to those 3D files like Haya Toys does. This doesn't feel like a one-to-one recreation of the movie, which if you're buying a highly priced figure of a Godzilla character, that's kind of what you want, right? You want a one-to-one recreation of the movie. This isn't that. This is not that. And in hindsight, a lot of SH Monsterarts figures are not that as well. So I guess it's my fault for continuing to buy them, even while knowing that. You know, unlike Hiya Toys, where Hiya Toys has a dedication to screen accuracy, this guy, it's movie accurate, but in the way that you would, that a master painter would, just imagine this, okay? This is the difference between scanning a 3D file and directly translating that into a sculpt versus a master artist looking at the movie and drawing it from reference. That's what this feels like. This feels like a really well done piece of fan art. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm using drawing analogies here because that's what I know. I drew naked people in college. Okay, so this feels like if you had the real Godzilla propped up on a stand and you were all sitting around it with your big ass canvases and you were doing your best to recreate it. It's as if a master did that. It's not a one-to... It's an attempt. It's an attempt at a one-to-one creation of the movie, but it's not quite there. Does that make sense? And I'm not even talking about the design of Godzilla Evolved himself. I've said it before on previous streams that, you know, I'm not a big fan of how thin he is, but that's accurate to the film. That's fine. But something about the proportions, something about the face, and especially the colors, it doesn't quite feel like what you see in the movie. Does that make sense? Chat. God damn it, I didn't even mean to do that. Let me know. Let me know if I'm making sense or if I just sound insane. I mean, I guess you don't have to say that second part. I always sound insane. I'm off my pills. But let me know if I make sense right now. Buzzer says, yeah, that makes sense. Banda has always said that's what they do. Well, that's fair. That's fair. And again, it is my fault, technically, then, for expecting the wrong thing. They're not trying to directly recreate the film. They're not trying to But if that's what you want, which I assume if you're going to get a figure that's this much from a movie that you like, I assume that's what you want, but that's not what Bandai's providing, and they never claimed otherwise. So I guess egg on my face. Egg on my face. Kiryu Unfazed says, at least it ain't stylized so much. Compared to previous SH Monsterarts releases, this isn't as off the mark, but it's still there. I can't help but notice that it's still, like, there's just a tiny bit of stylization, there's a tiny bit of liberty taken with the movie design. But how about we forget about the movie design and judge it on its own merits? Well, there's that pink problem that I've already mentioned. Even if I didn't know how this guy looked in the movie, I would have rather had the pink be a little more brighter. Come on, if you're gonna go pink, go all the way. Happy fucking Valentine's Day. But other than that, doesn't look bad. Teeth are still a little shit, but everything else, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Let me take a look at it with my own eyes here. The eyes are a little bit derpy. I don't know how. I don't know if I could catch that with my camera necessarily, but the eyes are not perfect. They do have a little bit of gloss to them, which is nice. Gives it a little bit of light. A little bit of life. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. What the big standout for this figure so far is the articulation and the feel of it. I absolutely was not expecting this figure to feel this good, especially compared to other SH Monsterarts releases that we've taken a look at recently. Or how long ago is recent? When was the last time I took a look at an SH Monsterarts figure? I don't remember. But this isn't the worst feeling for sure. It feels pretty solid. Could have looked up a little more though. That's like the only piece of articulation that I have problems with, is that looking up. Maybe you can make up with it with the chest. There you go. Yeah, and the tail. Gotta give it up for the tail. It's solid. Doesn't feel wobbly at all. Holds its position. Can't even say that about the 2014 Godzilla from what I remember. There you go. And you can stand up with the tail up. That's not bad at all. That's very good, in fact. That is very good. So yeah. So far, excuse me. So far, first impressions here. It feels nice. Posability is pretty damn good. Sculpting is a little bit off, but not the worst. It's not too far off the mark, but I just had to point it out because it's a thing that I've constantly noticed with SH Monsterarts figures. I just had to rant about it, so I did that. I'm not gonna do it again. And the painting could have been brighter. Honestly, the pink could have been brighter, and I'm just noticing here. I am just noticing that there is a very slight attempt at making the pink look glowy on the skin. You can see that there's just the faintest pink dry brush or pink wash, I should say. Could have been a lot more. It could have been a lot less subtle. Could have been a lot less subtle. But not bad. There was an attempt. Quentin Rom says, I give it a 4 out of 5. I don't think I'd go that far. Maybe. We'll see. I'm not going to give any figure a score tonight because these aren't reviews. These are my first impressions. So let's keep it in our pants a little bit when it comes to grading and forming a final opinion. You got to wait for the full review for that. But yeah. Not bad. I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. And that's, at this point, with the SH Monsterarts Godzilla line, that's probably the best I can ask for. I don't hate it. I don't hate it, and I don't feel too strongly about it like I did with the -1 Godzilla. Barring the fact that it's one of my favorite Godzilla movies, the figure did not do the movie justice. And that was a bit disappointing. You can check out that review that I did 2 years ago now. Jesus Christ. Was it 2 years or was it 1 year ago? I don't remember, but -1 Godzilla is a worse figure than this guy. This guy is not bad at all. Now, before I wrap up with this particular figure, that took no time at all. Let me try to switch out his hands. We might have to heat them up again.
I love you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. CRM Boom with the membership for 12 months, a whole goddamn year. Thank you so much. Hey, Jobster, been a while. Just got back from my date. This guy looks kind of poopy, not gonna lie. But maybe it's good, maybe. I don't know. Also, do you have CR Swoop? I'm assuming you mean Kang Toys Swoop? CT Swoop? You missed the T. It's right next to the R button, I understand. I don't know if I have the Swoop yet. I got the notification that it's shipped out, and I won't know until we do our next fail box stream, which should be at the very end of the month, barring any unforeseen circumstances that I'll definitely let you know beforehand. But I won't know until we get there. Also, I wouldn't go so far as to say this guy is completely poopy, but he doesn't look like $140, right? He does not look like $140. Or you know what? Before I do actually get butt jobbied.
But Debbie, for $140, you're paying American prices. You're paying American prices.
What's the retail price of this guy? It's still got to be $100 and something, right? It's still got to be $100 something, and if it is, it's not worth it. It's not worth over $100. $80. Dog Jacob says $80. Little more justifiable, just a little bit though. Just a little bit more justifiable at $80, but I would still say that's too much. I'm telling you, if this might sound a little unfair to Bandai, but fuck it, the price difference is so great, I'm gonna go for it. If the Haya Toys version looked exactly, if this exact figure was the Haya Toys version and it cost $50, I wouldn't be mad at all. That would be completely... no problem with that. I would still have issues with the lack of screen accuracy, the subtle screen inaccuracy, I should word it that way. But I wouldn't be as, I suppose, nitpicky, right? Because $50, that's fine. It's still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, it's still a lot of money, but a little more justifiable. But $80, you're pushing it. $140, way too much. So, what I'm trying to say, get this figure. If you're... Hold on. Let me hold that thought. We'll get back to it. I was about to give a verdict for it, but let's change out the hand. Let's play with its many accessories. Maybe that'll lighten up the mood a little bit, huh? So let me go ahead and remove this hand. Just pops off like that. And we got our clawed hands here. Beautifully sculpted, admittedly. Pop that off. And do it again. Oh. Alright, definitely gotta heat this up. And there you go. She's gonna grab your tits. This is a nice pair of hands. Don't get me wrong. It's at the very least the difference between the default hands and the alternate hands. At least there's a clear difference between them. It gives a different expression, which is really nice. But unfortunately, chat, like a lot of modern SH Monsterarts Godzilla figures, that's it. That's all the accessories you get for. And let's be completely fair to Bandai here, right? Retail price, $80. $80. And the only accessory you get is a pair of clawed hands. Alright. Cool. You know, I don't hate the figure. Alright, my first impressions here, like I said earlier in the stream, I don't hate the thing. I think it does look good in its own way. I'd recommend it to people who are... I think the only people that I could recommend this to at this point are Bandai loyalists. Or, to put it in a less fancy way, Bandai sluts. Of which I was formerly a part of. I would recommend it to any Bandai sluts at this point. If you refuse to acknowledge the existence of a rival Godzilla toy company, Haya Toys is the direct competitor in my eyes. If you completely ignore that, then you would get this figure. But in a world, does anyone even recognize that reference? Anyway, I'm old. In a world where Haya Toys exists, where Haya Toys has promises of great-looking, movie-accurate sculpts at lower prices, it's very hard to recommend this figure at this point. You know, we have options now. It used to be the case where Bandai basically had a monopoly on these premium articulated Godzilla figures. This was your only option. Sure, you had NECA, but NECA always looked more toy-ish, if that makes sense. I like NECA, don't get me wrong. One of my favorite figures is in the case right there. NECA Godzilla 24-inch long. But Bandai had the market cornered with premium, top-of-the-line, expensive articulated Godzilla figures, and I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it anymore. You know? Just not feeling it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat? Kenneth Travers says we must find... Our worlds are in danger posting? Fuck it, do that. Our Bandai is in danger. Hyper Ajax. You're asking the real freaking questions. Why is Bandai so content on not giving us an atomic breath part? It seems so obvious.
But Debbie, if you collect SH Monsterarts figures, you would have a whole drawer full of atomic breath parts.
That's no excuse. That's really no excuse. That my opinion is that if you are an avid SH Monsterarts collector, which technically I am, I have a bunch of them in storage, you should have a fucking pile of atomic breath parts. You should have an unlimited amount of atomic breath parts. I don't care if they're the, duplicate parts. Every Godzilla figure should come with every Godzilla figure of this price, right? Every Godzilla figure at this price range should include an atomic breath part. It just seems so... Shit, I'll fucking call out Hayatoys on that too. Hayatoys figure should include more effect parts, which they seem like they're fixing up, but still, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Makes sense? Yeah, this is not a bad figure, but for the price, I can't do it. I can't in good conscience recommend it to you. And you know me, I am not above recommending very expensive figures. I mean, like I pointed out earlier, one of my favorite figures ever is in my case here, Robot Paradise Acoustic Wave. It's almost $300, but god damn it, it exceeds my expectations. It's just a fucking fantastic Transformer. I'm pointing at Soundwave. I would still recommend it, even though it costs that much. I say it's worth it, but I know when to tap out, you know? I know when to tap out. I can't in good conscience. But who knows? Maybe when the stream is over, I'll find something that I like. Maybe there's a hidden point opposability. Maybe there's even a way to get the spines to glow. Probably not. You know, I say all the time that my Just Playing streams are not indicative of my ultimate opinion, but I gotta be honest, the difference in opinion is usually very slight. My Just Playing streams are a pretty good indication of how I'm gonna feel about a figure in the long run. So yeah. Not in love. I'm not in love, but it's not bad. But for this price, I can't do it. Alright, chat.
Bajebi, you disagree with me, Bajebi, I hate you, Bajebi.
Alright. Excuse the voices in my head. They're getting stronger every day. Okay, then. I think that about wraps it up for this particular figure here. We have another figure to take a look at, and hopefully that is a little more... I have my issues with REVOLTECH too, and we'll get into it when we get into it. But before we move on to our anime waifu figure, let's take a look at some donations. Thank you very much for donating. Very much. Thank you very much for waiting. If you have more donations, keep them coming, because I do address every single donation that comes my way, especially now, since I'm gonna be exclusively focused on the donations here. It's a good time for you to donate. But after I read these, you know, you keep I'll shill it more later. All right. Where do we leave off here? All of my under $5 donations. Thank you so much so far. I already read that one. We got Kusa with 79 cents. Do you have the Godzilla humidifier? I do not, but that would be a great thing to pick up. We got Koa Fan with 79 cents. Have a nice day, sir. From Vietnam with love. Thank you so much, brother. I love the fuck out of you, motherfucker. Squardzilla with $1. Through the stream elements. Will this possibly be the start of an SH Monsterarts redemption arc? Not quite, but not as bad as what we've experienced recently, besides the price. I hope so. If it's good, I'll actually consider buying this one. Got my eyes set on the Hayatoys version right now. Happy Valentine's Day. Spending it with my swoop. I crave real love. Don't we all? It's okay. You have me. I'm here. KH with $2. A skinny, more mobile Godzilla, like 1998 Zilla. Dude, there would have been a time where I would have been begging begging for an SH Monsterarts Zilla. But at this point, I hope Haya Toys gets the license. And we got the Ink Slicer with $3 through the stream elements. The only thing that has kept me from divorcing Monster Arts completely is the fact that they handle the Monster Hunter license. At this point, it's game over if Haya gets their hands on it, but somehow, the King of Mons from Figure Arts looks leagues better. King of Mons. But somehow the King of Mons from Figure Arts looks leagues better. I'm not exactly sure what figure that is. Maybe it's a Monster Hunter figure, but I guess, you know, for the brief moment that I covered an SH Monsterarts Monster Hunter figure on this stream, that wasn't bad, but it also had its share of problems. You could check out that stream on your own time. I will say, though, SH Monsterarts Blue Eyes White Dragon was kind of a banger. So I guess it depends on the franchise that they're covering, because SH Monsterarts Yu-Gi-Oh! That figure was great. But SH Monsterarts Godzilla, come on. They gotta pick it up. It's a Zeus with $1 through the stream elements. I saw a news video featuring REVOLTECH, and it is REVOLTECH. I pronounced it REVOLTECH earlier, but because I know how to read katakana now, I've confirmed that it is REVOLTECH. And they have a lot of characters they're making figures of. I'm honestly quite surprised after years not keeping up with them. Oh, that's right. They're even doing the Evangelion, if I remember correctly. Amazing Yamaguchi Evangelion.
Oh, yes.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll read that real quick. Psychologist. That's a good name. $1.99. Best versus worst SH Monsterarts Godzilla. Okay. Bit of a tough question here, but just from my memory. Best SH Monsterarts Godzilla figure, I think... 1954 Godzilla. I really like that figure. It's weirdly articulated. It feels perfect. The sculpting's great. The painting's great. It's also not quite movie accurate, but I like it regardless. And it was relatively cheap, at least back in the day. So, yeah, 1954 SH Monsterarts Godzilla. Worst SH Monsterarts Godzilla. Ooh, man. God damn. You know, of all the SH Monsterarts Godzilla figures that I took a look at, I never really hated any of them, but a lot of them had their degree of Bandai bullshit, right? So now it's a question of what figure has the worst degree of Bandai bullshit, and I gotta think about that. For some reason, though, my mind goes to SH Monsterarts Shin Godzilla. It wasn't that bad when I opened it up at the time that I reviewed it, which has to be, god damn, how long has it been since Shin Godzilla? Well, anyway, whenever I reviewed that figure, it wasn't bad, but over time, it just got worse and worse. I don't know what it was. I mean, you could see it. I've maintained it pretty well. I've got it in my case. I like how it looks, but feel-wise, shit's popping off left and right. It can't even handle the weight of its own tail, which is pretty fucking important when you're talking about Shin Godzilla, right? It's got a hand that pops off really easily. Oh, man. Yeah, you know what? For simplicity's sake, so I don't have to think about it too much, I'm gonna say Shin Godzilla. Over time, it was... God. Disappointing. Not what I wanted. Alright, chap. Let me read one more of these donations, and we're gonna move right on with our waifu figure, My Hero Academia. Let's switch up the conversation a little bit. Let's get off of these kaijus and get on to some anime waifus after this donation. Sad and Lowly with $1 through the stream elements. Instead of spending Valentine's Day with a significant other, I'm watching a jobby stream. Aren't we all? No shame. Beats spending the night on the hub with lotion and a box of tissues. Did you watch any romance anime or do you watch any romance anime or movies? One of the best romantic movies that I've seen in recent years has got to be La La Land. I love La La Land is fantastic. If you guys haven't seen it, same director as Whiplash, which is great. It is quite my temple. But yeah, La La Land is good. Romance anime. What is the last romance anime I saw? Darling in the Franxx. You know, I know a lot of people don't like Darling in the Franxx, but you're all wrong. It was pretty good. All right, it was a little more than mid. Okay, I will stand by that. What's your favorite? I'll just say that to make people mad. Mine's 50 First Dates is pretty good. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. I grew up watching that movie a lot. Yeah, 50 First Dates is a nice one. Thank you. All right then, chat. Let's go ahead and get this guy out of the way. Let's get this stew of mixed emotions out of here. Because I don't hate you. I don't hate you, but I can't love you either. So let's put that off to the side with its many accessories. And then we're going to move on. As a reminder, if anyone's just stopping by. First off, thanks for stopping by. But second of all, we're switching the conversation. We're going right from Godzilla to My Hero Academia. Another popular topic of internet discussion. My Hero Academia, more like Mid-Hero Academia. Fuck off, I don't agree. I have problems with My Hero Academia, but I think it's pretty great overall. As someone who's read all of it, the whole anime hasn't come out yet, but I've read all of it at this point. It's a great fucking show, a great fucking story overall, and I'm really happy with it. There are little things that I have nitpicks over, but you know what? Let's cut this off before it becomes an anime review. We can save that for the live Q&A portion. What about this figure, the REVOLTECH Ochaco Uraraka? Now, for any eagle-eyed viewers or for anybody who has better memory than I do, you might notice that unlike previous REVOLTECH figures that we've taken a look at, first of all, the packaging, very different. There's no window box here. There's that comic book aesthetic is gone. They've opted for more of a what would you even call this? It looks like an electronic product. It looks like a high-end Apple product. That's what the aesthetic is giving right now. I kind of prefer the comic book aesthetic, but you know, this ain't a box review, okay? This is something to point out. But second of all, this is not amazing Yamaguchi. So Yamaguchi Katsuhisa is a particular sculptor who runs basically the Amazing Yamaguchi line, right? It's based on his scopes and his sculpting. From everything that I've reviewed, from everything that I've seen, it's defined by very exaggerated proportions, you know, hyper detailed musculature, crazy ass proportions. If you guys remember my Amazing Yamaguchi Spider-Man review, if you remember, the thighs they look like crescent moons. It was insane proportions with a focus on highly dynamic articulation. That's what Amazing Yamaguchi was about. And I'm glad, you know, as much as I like those Amazing Yamaguchi figures, I'm glad that they opted for a more, let's call it, subtle sculptor. Show accurate sculptor. This looks more like a Figma than a REVOLTECH. You know, she doesn't have those exaggerated proportions, no hyper detailed musculature. And unfortunately, there's none of those fun comic book onomatopoeia effects. That's a missed opportunity right off the bat. You don't get any comic book onomatopoeias. But anyway, so far, the figure opts for a more show-accurate look. Proportionally looks show-accurate. The sculpting on the face doesn't look as, you know, it doesn't look as off. I think about the Deku, actually. Hold on. I have the Deku right here. There you go. So yeah, compare and contrast, right? I'll open this up to get a direct comparison. So same line, different sculptors. Same line, different sculptors. So you got Amazing Yamaguchi, and you could already see from Deku here, it's not exactly show accurate. There's more of a focus on these crazy proportions here, but with a focus on hyper articulated hyper dynamic articulation, and you get those cool onomatopoeias. You can see it. It's a different aesthetic, so it's gonna be interesting to see if this figure is good. I mean,
Oh yes.
thank you very much.
Oh yes.
I like REVOLTECH. I keep pronouncing it REVOLTECH. I'm too used to it at this point, but trust me, this does say REVOLTECH. I like them, but a lot of times, especially with these My Hero Academia ones, I've already taken a look at Deku and All Might. Solidity-wise, I swear to God, if we opened up this figure and not a great sign already. Look at her head. She's already tilted. She's already tilted, and so am I. If she is a loose noodle out of the box, I don't know what to say. REVOLTECH, what the fuck? Anyway, we're gonna open this up now finally, and we're gonna see if she passes the initial vibe check. That's all I want. That's all I want. Thank you very much.
Tipped $5.
Hold that thought.
Remember, guys, to goon to Jabe's new review tomorrow.
Thank you very much, and thanks for the plug. And if you guys didn't know by now, new review on the main channel tomorrow. Transformers MPG Super Jinrai. Super Jinrai. Appreciate if you check that out. Subscribe, turn notifications on, all that good stuff. Anyway, let's see if Uraraka Ochaco passes the vibe check because based on the box and even based on this look here, it looks good. But looks good only gets you so far. Let's open it up. Let's open it up, chat. God damn it. I'm scared. Because okay, that was... I guess I don't know my own strength. This is the last thing I want to do is bring out the sticky stuff. That's a lie. That's a lie. I want to bring out the sticky... Anyway, we're not gonna dwell on that topic for too long. Okay. Accessories here, a lot of alternate faces, and again, I love the sculpting here. Who is the sculptor of these new REVOLTECH figures? Which, by the way, I'm sure, sorry for not paying attention too much in the chat, but I'm sure that a lot of people in the chat were bringing up the REVOLTECH Miruko, which you already know. You already know, right? Miruko, come on. Anyway, hopefully this figure is a good preview of the REVOLTECH Miruko, okay? I already pre-ordered her. She was supposed to come out this month. I think she's coming out at the end of the month. And so I'll definitely take a look at her next month on stream. But let's hope that this figure is good. Because the sculpting so far for these modern REVOLTECH figures that are not Amazing Yamaguchi, that looks so good. Holy shit, that looks super good. That looks super show accurate, perfectly captures Uraraka, Ochaco's personality. Ochaco's her first name, I gotta remember that. Look at that. That is so well done. Major Roger Rabbit effect right there. Major Roger Rabbit effect. These faces are just incredible. Looks exactly like the anime. And there we go. Oh, this is a great face as well. There we are. Kind of wish we got a crying face. Get your hat out of the gutter. I wish there was a crying face so we can replicate a scene that happens, toward the end of the manga. Yeah, to go along with the Toga figure, which I also pre-ordered. So, anyway, continuing with the unboxing. And we got her bangs. Okay, so this is just she's got a superhero head, and these are her civilian bangs. Okay. We got a hand tree, which I think is a first for REVOLTECH. I will never get used to that, chat. REVOLTECH. I will never get used to it. But anyway, we got a stand. And more stand parts here. There you go. And before we get into the figure herself... Oh, first of all, some random rock pieces. We got some Dwayne Johnsons here. to replicate her quirk, which is floating. She has the ability to make things float. Who's watched or read My Hero Academia at this point? You must think that this is complete nonsense if you don't know what the hell's going on. But is anyone here a My Hero Academia fan? Am I just talking to a bunch of people who don't know what this is? Luxana says I can't read. Well, you better start. It wasn't too late for me. It's not too late for you. You can start reading at any time. Rin says I guess I am. Edward F. Mika Jr. says never seen it. Seen every episode. So okay, there's a mixture of people who are My Hero Academia fans and people who have never seen it. If you've never seen My Hero Academia, it's long. Okay, it's long, but it's good. I would recommend it. Especially now that the manga is over, it guarantees that the anime will end very soon. The next season that they're doing is the final season, so it would be a perfect time for you to get into it now, right before it ends. So yeah, it's good. It's good. I would recommend it. I have problems with it. We don't have to get into them now, but we can get into them later if you guys remind me as a question for the Q&A. So we got these tendrils. I'm sure they have a name in the show, but I forget. But it's her support item. It's her support item that allows her to expand her floating quirk to other objects, if I remember correctly. There you go. You got a lot of these. We're gonna play with all of them here. All right. And now, finally, oh, one more rock.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. Stay tuned. Oh shit, got a lot of rocks actually. So 4 rock pieces, 4 Dwayne Johnson pieces in total. The main event. Let's see if the figure passes the vibe check. Yes. Pass. In a good, well, not pass, but you know, she passes the vibe check. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. So, hold on. Before we dig more into bad wording. I'm so bad word. Before we go, God damn it. Before we go deeper into Uraraka, I'm sorry. Before we get any deeper, let me. Never goon, chat. Never goon is not good for your head. Once you coom, you never go back. God damn it. that's. I want to open up the. I want. Let's take a look at Deku. Let's do a direct comparison because Deku, from what I remember when I unboxed this initially, this is the same copy, by the way, as the one that I reviewed. Immediately, you could tell that we were gonna have some trouble. But who knows? Maybe my fixes held up over time because I did, put some super glue here. Nope. No, look at that. There we go. Perfect direct comparison here. The leg, not great. Everything else is pretty good. So, yeah, so if I remember correctly, when I opened up Deku for the first time here, the chest joint was extremely loose. The legs were extremely loose, and now this leg refuses to even snap in here, which is fucking lame. There goes my plans for a My Hero Academia display. But anyway, yeah, did not pass the vibe check. But fortunately, Ochaco here passes the vibe check. Solid little figure here. Pretty tiny as well. But I guess she's to scale. Yeah, she looks to scale to Deku. But now looking at Ochaco and Deku side by side. Go back and redo this. What the hell, dude? They look so aesthetically different. Like the head proportions aren't even the same anymore. Like we need a Revoltech Deku 2.0 at this point to look nice alongside Ochaco. But you know, let's forget about Green Boy here for now. Green Naruto. And let's talk about Pink Girl. Dude, really nice looking figure here. Really love the sculpting here, the proportions, very show accurate. And all right, chat. You know what? I should have said this at the beginning, but let's get it. Let's get it out of our system. Okay? Let's get it out of our system before we move on. Before, you know. Let's Kohei Horikoshi, the mangaka of My Hero Academia, draws some of the best girls in anime. All right, and if this figure can be as cute as any of his drawings, it's a success. And I gotta say, this figure captures that appeal very well. Okay, the face is on point. The proportions are on point. A criticism that I've seen a lot of people make for the anime version of My Hero Academia is that compared to the manga version, Ochaco, she's a bit thick, a little bit pudgy, right? She's got a little bit of baby fat. And I think they captured that on this figure. So this is more so manga accurate rather than anime accurate. And I appreciate a little meat on the bones. So there you go. Really nice sculpting, really nice painting, very clean. Got a somewhat of a glossy finish here. Just really high quality stuff. Feels really good as well. Oh shit. So this is great. So not only does the figure feel fairly solid, the joint, she's still as articulated as an amazing Yamaguchi figure. So, which means that you don't need loose joints to be fluid. This feels very fluid, even with the solid joints. And she's even got the crazy ass neck too. Let's check this out. Let me zoom in because I feel like I'm stretching towards my review camera right here. I can zoom in. So, come on. There you go. She's got the crazy ass neck. Ooh! Which allows her to look up very far. Very far. Holy shit. And then very far down like that. This is, yeah, very, very good. The torso articulation in particular, very practically unlimited here. Craziness, dude. This is what you want. This is what you want from an articulated anime figure. Let's check out the leg posability here, and let me see, just don't. I'm a toy reviewer, okay? I'm inspecting the hinge joints here, her leg joints. Is there a way to get more of a kick? I think that's as far as she kicks up. Get a full 360 rotation here. Okay. I think the legs might leave a little bit to be desired. There might be some stuff in the instructions though. Haven't even checked on that yet. Let's check it out. Alright, now we just get this sheet here. Just letting you know how to replace the hands. We get a special pair of hands. Is that right? Am I looking at that correctly? Am I missing a part? What? Nah, I don't think I am. Well, there you go. We got hands. Replace the face. We'll do that in a bit. I want to explore more of the articulation. Now we got those tendrils with the rock parts here. And we get the stand. There you go. But yeah, nothing about extending the leg articulation. It doesn't look like it. So I think, yeah, I gotta say that the leg articulation not as wide as I would want it. It's not bad. It is far from bad. That kick is pretty damn good. But you know, compared to Deku, fuck it, I can't even. Whatever, you know, fuck Deku. We're not gonna bring him in anymore. Fuck that figure. Jesus Christ, I didn't expect it to just degrade within the box here. Anyway, Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I think the kick is perfectly fine. What am I talking about, dude? And what about the thigh swivel here? That's got to be a thigh swivel, right? Like it's a normal thigh cut. So, come on. There we go. It was a little bit tight, but we got it. And when you get that thigh swivel working, all right. That really opens up the articulation really nicely there. Okay, this is good. This is good. Not really any complaints so far. Yeah, forget what I said about the leg articulation. That is fantastic. Looks very natural as well. Let's check out the feet. Love these boots, by the way. It's always one of my favorite design aspects of this character. Not my favorite character, though. Not my favorite character. I just got this figure because I saw the promotional images. Just looked fantastic. They looked really, show accurate, manga accurate. But not my favorite character overall. Not my favorite design, I should say. I'm very surprised that we haven't gotten a frog girl yet. Does anyone know? Does anyone know if we're getting a Revoltech frog girl? All of these announcements, they haven't announced a Revoltech Tsuyu, right? Tsu. They haven't announced it. What the hell? Froppy. Yeah, Tsuyu. Asui Tsuyu. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm sure we'll get it at some point, but for now it's Ochaco. We got Miruko coming out. I'm really looking forward to that now. And we got Toga coming out. The Toga figure looks really good as well. But obviously, for my money, Miruko. That's best girl. Best girl, Miruko. Anyway. Yeah, posability so far is far from bad, dude. I'm sure that this big ass boot here is on a swivel, which will act as a pivot, right? So let me go ahead and you know what? We should heat that up just a little bit. There you go. I mean, we get a toe bend, of course. Looks great. Come on, am I tripping? This has got to be articulated, right? It seems super tight though. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Got it. Yeah. It required a little bit of a tug, and that actually doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel that good. That feels like weirdly rubbery. We're done bashing Bandai tonight, right? But let me bring it back for a little bit. This feels more like something you would feel on Bandai. It feels that if I twist it too much, I'll twist it off. So, I'm gonna heat it up a little more to prevent that. There's a little too much springiness to that. Feels a little bit better. You could even hear it a little bit. Hold on. Ugh. What is that? Ugh. Yeah. Not a big fan of how that feels. It doesn't feel snappy like the thigh swivel does. The thigh swivel feels perfect. Feels like how a thigh swivel should. But this pivot, what the hell's going on? Why does it feel so? Oh, you could even see it too. Why does it spring back into place? Yeah, not a fan. Not a fan of that. Maybe the other. Maybe we'll get more luck in the other. What the? Okay, that's weird. That's weird. That's very annoying. This foot is fucked. This foot feels perfect. You can swivel it. You can swivel it perfectly. Even got a 360. So what the fuck is up with this? Why? Yeah, this one is in very high probability that this could snap off if I pivot it too far. I think what I would have to do is attempt to remove it and maybe reinsert it. God damn, that sucks. But yeah, this ankle pivot. God damn it! If both of the pivots were like this, it would have been perfect. Look at how ridiculous that is. She has never done a pose like this in the show, but it's fantastic that this figure can do it. What the hell? Gunhead martial arts, I guess. God damn, dude. Yeah. Not a big fan of that. What the fuck? You know, I'm gonna try to save it now. What's your deal? What is your damage? Oh boy. Maybe it's too late. Maybe it's fucking too late for this. Maybe it has already snapped off and I don't know it yet. Ugh. Yeah, I can't tell. I can't tell, but I am gonna be paranoid about this ankle joint until it snaps off. So, yeah, it should have. I don't know if I'm communicating it accurately through the camera, but you can tell that there's like a weird springiness to it. It's a weird squishiness that should not be present in a swivel. This is a swivel. This is an abomination. I don't understand. Ugh. Lolo27234 says they painted the joint for no reason. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it, right? I have the figure. You need to heat it and pop the joint to fix it, as I expected. Thank you very much for the heads up. I will do that. Yeah, that's exactly what that feels like. The paint just gummed up the joint for no reason, and it's super annoying because this joint feels absolutely perfect. God damn. All right, bad production. That's definitely a knock off points, right? But yeah, but the rest of the figure got no issue with it. Get a floating pose real quick. Wow. Yeah, you could tell that this is a type of figure that she just wants to articulate, but looks a lot more natural and more proportionate than other amazing Yamaguchi figures, which was unexpected. Yeah, really liking this thing so far. Yeah, it gets into these dynamic poses like no problem, dude. Very nicely sculpted as well. That's all I'll say. Very nicely sculpted. Like when it comes to this aspect of figures, this is one of the better ones, 100%, which gives me so much hype for Miruko. Okay. Let's go ahead and stand her up, and let's cover her accessories now. Because, yeah, base figure is a based figure, gotta say. But now what about her accessories? Okay. So first thing that the instructions cover are the hands. These are the pair of hands. We don't have to attach all of them, but oh, you get a thumbs up. Let's do the thumbs up hand. And that should be as simple as popping this off. And there you go. Thumbs up. That's how I feel so far about this thing. Good stuff. And now her face. So we get her superhero head. I'm a little disappointed that you don't get like the full helmet covering. You guys know what I'm talking about? If you watched My Hero Academia, she usually has a full helmet covering. You don't get that. That's fine though. You just remove the bangs. We can replace these with her civilian hair. And let's replace her face as well. What of all of these faces look great, by the way. I've already mentioned it, but yeah, they look great. I think when you compare it to Deku here, what really separates this one from this one is that this one you don't get posable eyes. And I'm totally cool with that. You don't really need posable eyes. I know Revoltech is super obsessed with them, but you know, in this case, it works. The lack of posable eyes, it allows them to focus on a show accurate scope. But this guy, because he has posable eyes, his eyes poke out of his skull kind of weirdly. I mean, not the worst looking for something with posable eyes, but it would have looked better without them. So this one has no such problems. So let's go ahead and switch her face to... Yeah, let's do the angry one. Yeah, fuck. Come on. Come on. Doesn't quite plug in as solidly as I would want. Oh, what the frick? Okay, wait a minute. I just discovered a piece of articulation here while trying to switch out the faces. Oh, she looks... lovely. She looks lovely without the helmet. That looks great. But I did find a piece of posability here. If I'm not crazy, which, you know, obviously. Is this a swivel? Okay, no, I'm tripping. I am fucking tripping, dude. I expected, I thought for a second that the back part of the hair was on its own swivel so that you could replicate the hair swishing from side to side, but I don't think that's the case. But there is this cut. There is this cut that could indicate a swivel, so I wonder. I wonder if that's the... That would be pretty cool if there was a hair swivel. I don't think there is, though. Crisper103 says, Jobby, you remember that time you mentioned that moment where Deku flicked Ochaco? Did I do that? I disavow. Jewish Me Man says, I got the Ling Jihan Gypsy Danger in at BBTS. Can't wait to ship her out, dude. I've been fiending for a good Gypsy Danger figure for a while now. Enjoy it, and just in case you didn't see it, I did play with it last week. You might have been there, sorry if I forgot, but if you want to get an idea of what you're in for, I did play with it last week. And I will most likely be doing a review of it in the coming months. Alright. Let's go ahead and switch her head back here. What is this face? What the hell is this face? It's a sus face, dude. Ah! There you go. All right, we'll keep this face. I like it. What other accessories do we got here? Refer to the instructions again, chat. Quentin Ram says, Jobby, your voice sounds better. Thank you very much. And let's hope it sounds better for the rest of the stream. It might go away. It might go away gradually. What else we got? So we got hands, alternate faces, and the last thing are these tendrils. And those are just gonna plug in to her arm. So there you go. And let me refer to the box real quick. Where the hell did the box go? There she is. Refer to the box real quick. There you go. So this is how it's gonna look. She's about to slam that rock into someone's face. Pretty cool stuff there. Yeah, pretty self-explanatory, just to give you an idea of all the poses you can get, or some of the poses you can get. Yeah, these are great promotional pictures, by the way. They did a great job at selling me on this, and the figure itself lives up to these promo images. So, I have really good hopes for Muriko and Toga, and any other Hero Academia Revoltech figure coming out. So let's go ahead and continue doing that. Come on. There you go. And now that just plugs in. The pink spot goes into the pink hole. Bad wording again. Did not mean it. There you go. So let's see if I could get her into like a cool anime pose, or cool about to punch you pose. And let's bring back the angry face. And it feels like the angry face has a slight trouble plugging in to the head all the way. Might have to heat that up, actually. Give me a second. I'm bored says, damn, reminds me I should pick up Figma Cat from Gravity Rush. That game was based. I've never played that game, but I gotta agree with you. I love that character's design. Just my type, anyway. I'm telling you, brown and beautiful, anyway. We're not gonna dwell on that for too long. Let's replace this hand here. Oh, something that I could have pointed out. Little bit unfortunate here. The missed opportunity because Ochaco, she is, you know, her floating powers manifest itself in these little pink dots on her fingertips. They really could have just painted these on her hands, but they did not. They did not. They did sculpt them, though. There are, like, little dots sculpted on her fingertips, if I'm not... Yeah. They are. They could have painted them. They could have painted them pink. Missed opportunity. Not the worst thing, but missed opportunity. How much is this figure? I have this in the description, by the way. Which, not Big Bad Toy Store, Hobby Link Japan. Affiliate link too, so I highly recommend you get it for yourself if you think it's interesting. 70, okay. This is still pretty expensive, right? But I don't, I'm not as disappointed by the price of this figure, you know, compared to Godzilla. At least it's not in the hundreds. But still, it is pretty pricey. It is pretty pricey, maybe a bit too pricey, so, yeah. Recommend it if you like Hero Academia, I guess, or if you like the design in general, but so far, I can't say that I regret it. Also bought this myself, not sponsored. Wow. That doesn't look bad at all, huh? I mean, I could probably get it to look even better because this thing is super flexible. But so far, that looks pretty freaking nice, dude. From all angles, too. There you go. A cool, I'm about to punch you pose. Kind of not in character because she's not like a super violent character, but goddammit, it's cool that the figure version can do this. Ah, whatever. She knows martial arts. It's fine. It's in character. Gunhead martial arts. You know what? Let's bring in the Stan. Because she's all about aerial poses, this girl. Her quirk is floating. And she can make anything float. So let's make her float. We all float down. The fuck? That's... What? What the hell? Am I missing a part or something? Because that cannot be right, dude. What in the goddamn... Stand. 2 pieces. Pretty basic stuff, right? And usually you have one end with a thin peg and another end with a thick peg. The thick peg should plug in to the actual base. But what the frick is this connection? It doesn't... What? That's gotta be the worst fucking stand that I've ever played with. All of them, all of the holes. It's too loose. All of the holes is too loose. Like your mother, happy Valentine's Day. Tell her I said that. Don't... What the hell, dude? That sucks. That fucking sucks. What in the hell? Daniel De Jaeger says, but she has no dogs in canon. What are you talking about now? Ochaco Stando? She does not have any dogs in canon, not that I know of. Maybe she does have a pet. off screen, but I don't think so. Yeah, whatever. I actually do have alternatives. You know, you think that the stand that comes with this $70 figure should work, but I guess it don't. I've got an alternative here from... Where the hell did I put this shit? Oh, here we go. Good Smile Company. The Simple Stand. Looks like a goddamn massacre here. This is basically how the final chapters of My Hero Academia look. Spoilers. Here. There we go. We got a stand that will actually function, and we're just gonna hook her on. Thankfully, yeah, thankfully it's not like a specialized stand. You could use any figure stand. I'm bored says, Saikyou no stando da! Thank you. Arigato. Arigato gozaimasu. There you go. This is how a stand is supposed to feel. What in the goddamn shit is that? Stupid son of a gun. Makes no sense. So, we do have the option of plugging a stand directly into her back. And like I said before, I really do appreciate the pudge that is sculpted in directly. Like you even get some wrinkles in the cloth, emphasizing that bit of pudge. I like it. Okay, it's accurate to the manga. Anyway, we got to plug that in, and perfection. Oh, I mean I could tighten up the stand arm a little bit, but goddamn, dude, this is great. This figure is great. It's got some problems, but it's not necessary. Well, okay, actually yes, it's got some problems. It's got some problems, but it's good. It's got some problems that I could fix, but you know, every figure shouldn't have to be fixed out of the box. But I gotta acknowledge that yes, I am gonna have to fix a few things, namely the ankle pivot there. But otherwise, holy moly, I'm really pleased with this. Really pleased with this. Even though she's not my favorite design, this is a beautiful figure representation of this character. Very much looking forward to my actual best girl, which is Mutoko. Holy ganoli. Oh, dude. I'm unbelievably hyped for Mutoko now. If this figure is as good as it is Mutoko, is gonna be woo-hoo-wee. Woo-hoo-hoo-wee. My life will be ruined. My life will be ruined. Quentin Ram says, I say she's a little better than Godzilla. You know what? They're not different, you know, completely different figures, right? But I guess for my personal taste here, and value, I think Ochaco takes the night. This is not bad, but this is, goddamn, very, very good, with some problems, and a lot of the problems are, or not a lot of the problems, just the few issues I have are just this accessory not working, which, you know, to be fair, inexcusable, but at least it's not a problem with the figure itself. This stand can go to hell, and the pivot is a major issue. But otherwise, nothing else to complain about here. Before we move on, though, let's just do more poses, because she could do a lot of them. Let's do well, what can we do? What can we do? Superhero landing. Let's do a superhero landing, because she is a superhero after all. God damn that pivot. So let's remove this tendril here. What the hell? I'm actually not super sure what the correct orientation for the... Oh, okay, it's like that. That's the correct orientation for the arm orbs. Is that a swivel as well? Am I crazy? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. So superhero landing. She pulls it off. Kind of. Nah, I'm sure with like a little more work and pay. Oh no, actually, this. God damn, that's pretty good. Here, let's get her on the stand so you guys can see it, so I don't have to reposition my camera. There you go. It's a bit of a superhero landing situation. So you can pull it off like no problem. How about another action pose? Nice high kick. And again, super fluid. She just gets into these poses effortlessly. Like the figure, it doesn't feel like the figure is working against me, you know what I mean? Just nice and smooth and solid. Although I am a little bit concerned if the joints are going to loosen up over time, but for now, I'm just going to enjoy what we got. That's a nice gunhead martial arts. Fantastic. Pugmaster Ben says, love that you can get her to do her martial arts and stuff. I know, this is... Dude, this is a great balance between the hyper-dynamic articulation of Amazing Yamaguchi and the more show-accurate stuff of Figma. Like, this is essentially a hyper-articulated Figma in the best way possible. The face sculpt is great, the body proportions are perfect, and the posability is fantastic. This is fantastic. I wonder how the SH Figure Arts would compare. I think they're doing an SH Figure Arts. I know they're doing an SH Figure Arts Deku, which looks fantastic. I might get that. Because we need something better than the Revoltech one. This wasn't a bad figure, but, I mean, over time it got worse. But if they did a SH Figure Arts Ochaco, I wonder how they would top this, because this so far is great. I mean, like, even with all of, like, the joints in the figure, like, you could still... The curves of the pose look very natural. If you know what you're doing, right? If you pose it in a natural way, she will look natural, of course. But the fact that she can pull off natural poses is a testament to how well sculpted and well planned out this figure's articulation is. All right. Chat. I will take a request. What pose? What's the final pose that I will get her in, chat? Thirsty for Chicken says, Revoltech used to do Showa Godzilla and Gamera Kaiju. We need Godzilla. Dude, I would love to see more of these big companies do Godzilla figures. That would be fantastic. Ochaco pose. You know which one? Okay, you know what? It's a battle between Optus pose and Ochaco pose. So between the two of them, chat. Optus sexist pose or Ochaco pose? Someone recommended the rider kick. That's pretty easy to do. This figure makes it super easy to do the rider kick. There you go. Fuck, that looks fantastic. What the hell? God damn, that looks great, man. This is such a beautifully articulated figure. And like every pose that I've gotten her in so far has just it doesn't look unnatural, you know? That's the rider kick right there. God damn, that's awesome. I'll go Ochaco. Optus pose with Deku staring at her. Optus and Ochaco, can we have the two? Hyper Ajax says make a poll. Is this a debate that's being so hotly? Is this a topic that's being so hotly debated as to warrant a poll? Just the T pose? I mean, come on. She can pull that off any day. There you go. Yeah, the ease of posability as well is really nice. It almost like it. The fluidity of the joints and the figure, it feels like clay, but in a good way. In a good way. You can mold her into any pose that you want very effortlessly, and she holds it. It's beautiful, beautiful figure technology here. All right. You know what, chat? I think we'll do both. Starting with... Let's do Optus Pexus first. But in order to sell the pose more, we gotta change the face. And what face would be more appropriate here? Let me see. What are our options? We got a wholesome laughing face. That's a no-go. Her neutral face, that could be a good candidate. The side eye, I think I'm leaning towards this one. We got an angry face, which is how she probably feels right now. You got another angry side eye, that's fucking mad dogging. God, that is some... That... I feel super judged right now, for good reason. We got the happy face, and we got the beautiful angry face. We're going the side eye. We're going the cheeky side eye. That makes the most sense to me. Here we go. And we'll remove the superhero gear. Get her into her civilian head, which looks great. All right. So Optus Pexus pose is very simple. Just one of these. Maybe her arms are kind of getting in the way of themselves because of how bulbous the lower arms are. But what? How can... Oh! Let me see. Alright, this might be a problem with the articulation here. Would have loved if the elbow bend was... Oh, actually, no, never mind. Ignore me. I was gonna complain about the elbow depth. I guess it could be a little better, but I just... Because of the design, it wouldn't make sense. Anyway. So... Right. Alright, let's fix the head there. And then, you know, for a pose like this piece of articulation, very important. Gotta get that arcing back. Amazing. More figures should include that. And then we get the knees in the proper position there. There you go. And I think we got it. I think that's it. We can improve it a little bit like that. I think when I did the Optus Pexus was more like that. We need some more of that hip action there. God, a lot of hip action when it comes to this figure. I'm telling you, chat, this thing is super flexible, very moldable. Nah, this is it. This is it right here. Okay, maybe tilt the head a little bit. Nah, like that. I think like that looks better. There you go. I think we got it, chat. Optus Pexus pose. Optus Sexus pose. Holy shit, this figure pulls it off very nicely. Very smoothly. No issues. And holds the pose as well. Quick turnaround. Looks natural from all angles. And you can make like these little micro adjustments to make it look even more natural, but goddamn, that is a winner of a pose right there. And that is the Optus Pexus pose, right? I got it. Side by side with the original of the pose. I gotta look it up. I gotta look it up. Hold on. Yeah, give me a sec. Give me a second. Let me put her on the stand. I gotta look this up. Like, how did I do it? This is just from memory, you know, the Optus Pexus pose. This is just from memory, but I think I nailed it. And her being on the stand is lore accurate because she can float. And here's Deku. This is Deku's reaction to this happening. There you go. Yeah, let me look up what I did with Optus Pexes, just to give you something nice to look at. Yeah, and even if the head looks unnatural, you can easily adjust it, make it look a bit more natural there. Because that is because the neck is a little bit wonky, isn't it? But it's for the sake of articulation. Yeah, you could adjust it to make it look as natural as possible. Still looks a little long there, but not the worst. There you are. Ah. Boom. Boom. The pose is maintained. Okay. I'll look up my Optus Pexes here. Where is it? Where is it? I need this reference material. Michelle Sanchez says, "Hey Jobby, will you be getting the SH Monsterarts Scar King?" I am, and I expect to be disappointed as well. I am gonna get it though. Let me see. Rabble Rouser says, "So much snark." Indeed. Try that pose for Evolved Godzilla. You know what? I will do my best. Alright, I found it. Okay, yeah. I basically got it, dude. Okay. Yeah, this is it. This is the pose. Actually, I can show you. Give me a second while I switch the screen, because this is very important by chat request. Here. There we go. So, right? I mean, I reversed. I kind of reversed the leg positioning, but that's pretty much it, right? I pretty much nailed it. God damn. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's good shit. That's good shit. All right. Now I gotta turn my music back on. Go through all my freaking photos. Look at all this shit. Look at all this shit. I've got too much shit going on here. All right, let me add this to the playlist. What? Where's the music? Oh, there we go. All right. Sex. Get out of here. Remove selected. Okay. All right. Well, yeah, just for your reference, this is what I named that particular file. Alt 216 sex. That's what this is my weird naming scheme for footage. Anyway, let's switch back the camera. All right. So, I think the final pose that we're gonna do with her is the Jacko pose. And we need no reference for this. We have that pose buried into memory. And now we just need to know if this figure can pull it off as easily as she can pull off the Optus Sexes pose. So, this is as simple as arching the back as far as it goes, bending the legs in the right positions. If the pivot were working, I would pivot this ankle, but at least it works for this ankle here. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy with this one. I'll fix it off stream. I just don't like how it feels right now. And I think a problem that we're gonna run into here is the neck does not look up as far as we need it to. Nope, kind of running into a weird shoulder issue. What the hell? Alright, never mind. Oh, hold on. Never mind. Neck can... Oops. My bad. No, she could look up really goddamn far. what am I talking about? Then... yeah. This is very important. This is very important. It is by chat request. Nah, for the full Jacko pose, she would have needed to look up a little more. But you know, not bad. Not bad, right? Do a quick turnaround. No gooning! But give me a coom hand anyway. No gooning. Never goon, but give me a coom hand. If you're a member. Alright. Well, we have proved that the posability is very good on this figure. I just wish that that pivot wasn't as big of a deal as it is. Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna pop that off. I'm gonna heat that up. I'm gonna pop that off. I'll do that off camera. But that is really preventing this figure from being just perfect, basically. Really like this. And just get her in a... God, that's sassy. That is a sassy standing pose. There we go. All right. Hell yeah. And we got Deku.
Swivel here.
Thank you very much. We got Deku here. What is this display? Oh, god damn it. Deku's face isn't... Oh my god, everything is fucking falling apart with Deku. Jesus Christ. Oh man, we need a redo. We need a Deku 2.0, Revoltech. Come on. We need a Deku, yeah. We need a Deku 2.0 with better build quality, better sculpting. Painting is good, but man... Ah, Jesus. His face can't even attach properly. My god. There you go. Yeah, Ochaco as a figure is putting Deku to shame. So that is his actual response there. Reframe the camera a little bit. There you go. Spoilers, this is how My Hero Academia ends. This is the nature of their relationship at the end of it. No, not really. That's a lie. Quentin Ram says, so this is how Jobby plays with his toys when not on camera? Well, I guess you'll never know. We're on camera right now. Having him hugging her. Damn queen. Hey, Jobby, there's a channel I want to share with you that I think you'd like, but auto-moderate. Links are not allowed. Links are not allowed in the chat. Sorry about that. It's just how YouTube works. Christopher103 says, would Ochaco top Deku being but... Alright, get your head out of the gutter. Never goon. Pugmaster Ben says, my stand doesn't have the peg connection like yours, Jobby. Looks like yours got a QC error. God damn it. Unfortunate. Jewish Meme Man says the manga actually ends with Ochaco putting a leash around Deku's neck. I think you're confusing My Hero Academia with Chainsaw Man. That's a series of figures that I want to take a look at. I have a few Chainsaw Man figures. That could be a good topic for a stream. That could have even been a good Valentine's Day thing, but didn't occur to me. RKB4 8.1 says it's Valentine's Day. Let them have a moment. Not like they had a romantic moment in the series. I would, but Deku can't even freaking stand up. The leg has degraded so badly that it can't even attach anymore. Jesus, if this figure's still on sale, I'll have to get a new one. Matter of fact, I think I did get a new one. I think I did buy another Revoltech Deku when it was in stock to replace this guy. Whatever. Well, if he only has one leg, then may he kneel on it. Or not. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Okay. Alright, chat. So, I know that the title only names two things, right? And at the beginning of the stream, I did mention that we were going to take a look at these two things. However, because it's a Friday, because these two figures aren't super complex and they didn't take as long as I would have with a transforming figure, I do have a bonus figure to take a look at tonight. How about it, chat? You guys down? You better fucking be down. It's my stream. Before we get into our bonus figure, though, let me take a drink of water and read more donations. Saber Redfin says, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Good seeing you, as always. There we go, chat. So, donation time for now, and then we're going to get into our bonus figure. We're going to cover it pretty quickly, and then after that, we'll do our live Q&A. So, here we go. What did I miss? Thank you so much for continuing to donate, by the way. Let's see. What the hell? Pyro Boy 2004. Thank you for $2.51. They just say, it's Deku's girlfriend. Kind of, not really. I mean, just, I'm not gonna say anything more than that. If you're into, if you care about their relationship status by the end of the series, but yeah, well, no comment. Squadzilla with $1 through the stream elements. It's crazy we are looking at two skinny, super kawaii, pink figures who fought in zero gravity. That is a good point. And by the way, it makes me realize too, it makes me remember what someone else pointed out. I think it was Reximus. Is he here tonight? Is Reximus here tonight? Because I'm going to steal his line right now. Where these two figures that we took a look at are actually canon with each other, because Godzilla is in the My Hero Academia universe as the hero Godzilla, which another one of you guys brought up in the chat. But yeah, there. This is a My Hero Academia stream. Also, I forgot to attempt a sexy pose with Godzilla. We'll do that later. We'll do that right after we take a look at these donations, before getting into our bonus figure. Anyway. Nephi the Space Warrior with $1 through the stream elements. Hey Jobby, I saw that you got SH Monsterarts Evolved Goji. Nice. I was considering getting Scar King since I need other kaiju. Cross our fingers that Evolved Goji doesn't suffer from Bandai BS. Well, you're a bit late. You're a bit late. We already covered Evolved Godzilla, and we experienced a little bit Bandai bullshit, but not too much. It's okay. But I still wouldn't. I can't in good conscience recommend it because of how expensive it is. Nephi the Space Warrior says, also, I look forward to your Super Jinrai review. Thank you very much. Look forward to it, everybody else. Tomorrow, 8 a.m. PST. This may be the first time in my life I'm hyped for one of your reviews since Missing Link Optimus. Well, I hope it meets your expectations. Probably not. Fruity Groovy with $1 through the stream element says, happy Valentine's Day, or for single and or Arrow Ace people, happy New Blue Eyes deck release day. Congratulations, enjoy that. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I only play with myself. I'm bored says with $1 through the stream elements. Hi Ajabi, really enjoying the evening stream. I'm curious, what is the origin of the Optus pose? Thanks for all the good laughs. Thank you very much. And the origin is, it's just the generic sexy pose. That's it. It was just me messing around with the figure to push the limits of its articulation. And, you know, I have a background in drawing naked people. So I attempted the pose and it worked out really well. And that's how you get the Optus sexist pose. Now we got Thirsty for Chicken with $1 through the stream elements. You should have the little Jinrai do the Pexus or Jacko pose inside the big Jinrai's chest while it also does the Pexus pose. It's too late for that. The review's coming out tomorrow. Should have suggested that idea way before I finished editing the video. All right, chat. Sexy pose with Godzilla. Let's try it. Let's attempt it before getting into our bonus figure. He can't quite... Oh,
Thirsty
thank you.
for Chicken tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
It was me because you said to me you were gonna steal my joke for the review. I even did the butt jobby. It was the highlight of my month and I felt honored.
Ooh.
Sorry, Reximus lol.
Oh, okay. My bad. Reximus said something else, so it was you about the Godzilla thing. All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll write it down, actually, so I don't forget. Gotta give credit where credit's due. Let's see. Reximus said, okay, I took a note of this. Reximus suggested Gypsy Banger. That's what he came up with. So when I reviewed the Gypsy Danger figures, yeah, Gypsy Banger. Cool. So I'm just taking a note for myself right now. Okay. Alrighty then. Also, I don't think we're gonna get the sexy pose out of Godzilla. He's not that articulated. Could kind of do it, I guess. Struggling. Struggling a lot. His hand fell off too. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, you know, to be fair, the Hayatoys version is also not gonna be able to pull off the pose. It's just a pose that's not natural for a Godzilla figure to pull off, but you know, we're gonna do our best regardless. He can't even arc his back that far. The tail doesn't quite... Ah! Yeah, I'm really trying to bend these joints to their limits. And at least they pop off easily rather than snap off and actually break something. Oh, hold on. Hold on, let's not quit yet, huh? Oh, come on. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Not really. Oh! So he could probably do the other one. He could probably do the other one, chat. With that beautiful pivot. And yeah, he can't look up far enough. Jesus. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. Sorry to disappoint, but there you go. He looks like the voices are getting louder. They're getting louder every single day, dude. Okay. What? You gonna do any more Hammond Collection reviews? Heard they're supposed to release a Spino and or a Indominus. If they do a Spinosaurus, I'll do a review of that. I couldn't care less about the Indominus, but Spinosaurus? Yeah, I'm in. Alright. Enough of this. Let's look at our bonus figure now, real quick. And then after we take a look at our bonus figure chat, we're going to open up the chat to a live Q&A. And then I'll grab a drink and then we'll chill out for the rest of the night. So look forward to that. But for now, we got one more toy to take a look at. Our bonus figure. And she is also in theme. Also in the pink theme. Let me get all this out of the way. You know what, Deku? Get the hell out of here. What a disappointment, dude. This figure degraded so badly. What a disappointment, Deku. God damn. Ugh. We need a Deku 2.0 yesterday. God damn it. Is this the... Alright. Okay, yeah, let me clear out the area before we move on. So give me a second. Frick, dude. How we doing, by the way, chat? You guys enjoying your Friday? you know, remove the fact that it's a Valentine's Day. You guys enjoying your Friday in general. Hopefully, you're having a good time tonight. Hopefully, I'm making it better and not worse. Perhaps this stream is depressing you. Don't let it. Turn it off if it's depressing you. Ragweed33 says they released the Revoltech Deku. That's good. That's good news. I'm pretty sure I bought it again, though, so... if they did re-release it, it would be nice if they fixed some of the joint issues. We're gonna keep Ochaco here. We're gonna keep Ochaco in the background. We're gonna keep Godzilla in the background. Thank you very much.
$5. But Jobby, Ochaco is teenager. Why are you putting her in those provocative poses? I'm just messing around. It's me, J-Rexzilla.
Hey.
Also, dang Godzilla, that pose is something.
That pose is something that could have been better. Also, on the topic of Ochaco being a teenager, I'm trying to be as respectful as I can about this figure, but I do have to make it clear it's not a popular opinion with all these self-righteous internet activists. But I'm just gonna say it right now. I'm gonna say where I stand. Cartoon characters and action figures of those cartoon characters do not have human rights. Okay. We're gonna move on. Bonus figure, chap. Here we go. There we go. I thought, why not? So it's yet again another another Ochaco figure, but this time instead of the Revoltech, it is the Figma. Talk about a throwback, right? I have not taken a look at a Figma figure in a very long time, but if you guys have been with this channel or my main channel for a while, you know that I started my channel off reviewing Figma figures. A lot of Figma figures. It was Godzilla, Figma, Transformers. That's what I reviewed back in the day. Figma got kind of left to the wayside, but coming back. I got even more Figmas in storage, but I thought, you know, what better stream to bring out the Figma Ochaco. Compared to the Revoltech, though, I don't expect much. I mean, she looks great, right? All Figma figures look great, but posability-wise, I think the Revoltech's gonna have her beat. But anyway, we're gonna open this up. Alright. The Figma Ghost intensifies. New character unlocked.
Did you say Figma?
After Figma Madoka Kaname, why not Ochaco? Yeah, that's the thing too. I say Figma Madoka Kaname in all of my videos. And I think at this point, people don't even know what that is. Like, what the hell is Figma? What is even Madoka Kaname? But there you go. This is it, Figma. A series of figures. Oh, let's pop open the accessories first. A series of anime figures that usually have beautiful painting and sculpting. But from what I remember, articulation-wise, Figma's kind of outdated at this point. I remember back in the day. Oh, she's got her own civilian hair. Not even gonna open that. It's pretty self-explanatory. Oh, and look at that. We have a full helmet head. This is what the Revoltech figure should have included. That looks cool. That looks freaking sick, dude. I like that a lot. The Uravity helmet. And then we have more Dwayne Johnsons. Alternate faces, just two of them. Which again, they look great. They look very good. They look manga anime accurate, but I think I gotta give it to the Revoltech when it comes to the face. There's something about the Revoltech faces that look just a bit more show accurate, manga accurate, character accurate. But you know, not bad at all. Also, the scale is completely different. I think this figure is a bit bigger. And there she is, the main figure. No problems with the solidity at all. It's Figma. Figmas are usually solid. We got the little titty wrapping here. I forgot that a lot of Figma figures have this. So you gotta disassemble it or pull it off. I guess I could just pull it off. Come on. There we go. And here we are. The main figure. Looks great. Looks great, but you could already tell, though, that the articulation is not as expansive. Look at the feet. Nothing at the feet. But, you know, it does result in a more cleaner sculpt, I guess. And let's get the box out of the way. Now we got her accessories here. Come on. Screaming Star reviews. There is indeed no ankle articulation, it looks like. But the sculpting, the painting and sculpting does look very, very good. Not as, you know what? Let me clean up first before I really talk about the figure. We get an extra Figma joint, just in case anything breaks, which I hope it does not. And we have all of the figure's accessories here. We got the Figma stand, we got some hands. Looks like the same hands too. We got a thumbs up, and this one doesn't even have painted fingertips. Am I crazy? Are her fingertips even colored in the show or the manga? Maybe I'm misremembering things. Now we have the Figma stand. And we get a bag, of course. We get the bag that you could put all of the accessories in, which I always love. But you know what? I don't really have to open all of this stuff. It's pretty self-explanatory. Actually, on second thought, I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna open all of it. What am I talking about? For the sake of completion, I will open everything up so we can explore all of our options. Yeah. Crisper103 says, I don't remember if they are. Said me who never watched the show. Well, there you go. Figma stand. God damn, it has been a long time. What the hell was my last Figma review? Does anyone know? This is not a trivia question. This is a legitimate question because I don't remember. It's been that long ago, dude. What was my last Figma review? And we're gonna open up her civilian hair. Why the hell not? Wait. Oh, okay, hold on. No, this is just an extra part. I guess if you, if this gets damaged or you lose it, then you have an extra... Okay, we don't have to open this then. This is just a spare. Alright. Fair enough, dude. Same with this Figma joint. It's just a spare. Just in case. Okay. Then we get the baggie. And let's open up the hands. Deku? Really? Jesus. Then it makes sense. Then it just makes sense that my, you know, the current instance of me covering a Figma figure is My Hero Academia related as well. It just makes sense. It comes full circle. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Let's get all this out the way. And let's take one more look at that box because I always love the look of Figma boxes. Got a really nice aesthetic, just very clean. The window box. Pose of figure shot, which looks great. The promotional pictures are great. There you go. Very turbo cutie. That's what I would call Ochaco. Turbo cutie. Horikoshi is the master of designing turbo cuties. I'm coining the term now. Turbo cutie. That's what she is. Okay. Alright, so we have everything unboxed. Get the scissors out of the way. And I think she... Can she even stand up on her own? Hold on. What the hell? Oh, she can. Alright, just have to balance her properly. There you go. Yeah, we got Ochaco. We got Ochaco. Kind of the similar vibes to the REVOLTECH figure. We got instructions here. All the accessories. Instructions on how to switch the head, which we will do. And the rocks. we can plug into the stand. All right, and we got the same set of instructions in Japanese. Okay, cool. Let's put this on here, and let's do a direct comparison already. Why the hell not? Okay, so they're actually very similar in size. For some reason, I thought the Figma was bigger, but no, they're actually very similar in size. I think the REVOLTECH is actually just a little bit taller, but you could already see the difference in design aesthetics. I don't know about you, chat, but I do. Both of them look great. Both of them look anime accurate, manga accurate. But I think I like the REVOLTECH one better. I think I like the because, yeah, like I mentioned before, there's those little bits of sculpted in pudge, kind of makes it more accurate to the manga, right? This one is more anime accurate, where she's just slim, and that's fine, no problem with that at all. But I just like a little more meat on the bones, and proportionally too. I think I prefer this one. All right. Quentin Rom says hair shade and pink shade are different. I do prefer this shade of pink more richer than this one. Well, it's like a very slight. I like how both of them look. It's a very slight comparison. Let's take a look at the articulation. I mean, it's typical. Whoa, what the fuck? Okay, I think Figma Ryuko all the way back in the day had that extendo neck joint. It's not bad. Okay. So get her in a floating pose immediately. And yeah, the articulation for the Figma figure is not bad at all. It's actually really good compared to a lot of figures, but the REVOLTECH one is just too good. It's just too good. Because you see, I'm trying to get that, that general flying pose. Maybe the rider kick. The rider kick doesn't look that bad. What's a good comparison here? What's a good pose to get both of them in to compare their articulation? That's the question I want to ask you. I mean, obviously, there's some apparent limits here, like the ankles. There's 0 ankle articulation. A little bit disappointing, but it does result in a cleaner sculpt. Jetrosaurus the King says back in the day is crazy. It was 8 or 7 years ago. That's actually vile. That is actually back in the day, right? I've earned the right to say back in the day because it was 7 or 8 years ago. Convertibot review says superhero landing. That's a good one. So that is a good option. So the problem with the Figma is that the kick is not the best. I mean, technically you can get it to do a full 360, but the thigh swivel, there is a thigh swivel here, but it's not. Let me see. Actually, I might be talking out of my ass. I think she could pull. Oh, all right, that came off a little too easily. I think she could pull it off easily. Never mind. What am I talking about? I will say though, doesn't feel as good to pose. Doesn't feel bad, but doesn't feel as good. Not as fluid. Oh, her leg keeps popping off. I gotta change her face too, because doing a superhero landing with this face just looks fucking weird. Hold on. Switch that out. Very cute face though. There we go. Angry face. Oh, you know what? Let's switch out her head already. That's just gonna untab. And we bring in this one. Very nice. There we go. That plugs. Oh man. Yep, the REVOLTECH one should have came with this. I love the helmet, dude. That's sick. Is there a way to take this off though? I wonder. Like the clear plastic part. Oh, there is. You can take off the visor if you wanted to. Oh, look, we'll keep the visor on. Yeah. Ah, man. I keep trying to push the figure beyond her limits. You know, go beyond plus ultra, but every time I do, a joint pops off. So, working within the limits of the figure, this is the best I can do when it comes to a superhero landing. She can't reach down all the way. It's not a bad pose. You know, you can adjust it to make it look more like a general action pose. Like that. Even, let's even switch out the hand. Make it look like a I'm about to punch you pose. There you go. Yeah, it's not a bad pose, but she can't quite do the superhero landing. But this girl, this freaking figure right here, I'm pretty sure she'll be able to get into a superhero landing no problem. Let me just find a fist. Yeah. And you know, we'll keep the cheeky side eye. So yeah, when you work her kick like that, you could swivel the thigh to adjust that positioning there, which makes it just that much more articulated. And look how fluidly she can reach the ground like that. There you go. She can do the full superhero landing. Boom. And looking great while doing it too. Look at all the joints. Yeah. So REVOLTECH, in terms of articulation, definite winner. And honestly, sculpting wise as well. Both good figures though. Both really good looking figures. There you go. Pretty cool comparison, right? It almost looks like she's dabbing. All action poses are dabs when you get down to it. Jetrosaurus the King says, when I first watched the Takeda Shingen video and I thought that was the peak of robot engineering, I was wrong. Oh, we could get a lot better. We can get much higher. We can get much higher. Jewish Meme Man says, REVOLTECH figures are simply unmatched in posability. It really does seem to be the case. My problem with REVOLTECH for a long time has always been their sculpting. Usually they would sacrifice extreme articulation for the cohesiveness of the sculpt. A lot of REVOLTECH figures, they look very wonky when you get them into dynamic poses, or even when they're standing neutrally, they sometimes look a little wonky. But I think this figure fixes that issue. She does not look wonky at all. She looks as wonky as you want her to be, you know? But they really upped their sculpting game with this figure. And with their future figures, I'm assuming. God damn, that looks... I really like this thing. I really like the Ochaco figure, the REVOLTECH figure. Figma is not bad at all, though. It's not even like a dramatic difference in quality. It's just personal preference at this point. That looks great. Yeah, let's go ahead and quickly cover the stand. Pretty basic stuff. You already know. Just play, and the stand is functional, unlike the REVOLTECH figure. God damn it! And that just plugs in. And now it is lore accurate. She's floating. Oh, beautiful pose. What else we got? We got... What the hell is that? What the fuck? I don't know. It looks like something... Oh, okay. I thought something had broken. It's supposed to look like that. All right. I scared myself. I played myself. You'll see what I mean right now. So... This included part is going to plug into this clip That's a little too tight for comfort. And that is gonna clip on to the stand arm. Aye. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? Alright, maybe the... What the fuck? I think the back hole... Bad wording again. The back hole is a bit shallow. Doesn't quite want to plug into the stand. Maybe it needs to be heated up. Come on. Come on. No, I think that's the best. I think that's the best it got. Little lame. Little lame, and it reminds me that a lot of Figma figures have that same issue with the stand plugging into the back. Although the pose is not compromised at all. Still looks good. Anyway, this part will snap into here. However, before doing that, let's go ahead and plug this little thing, which I thought was broken at first, but it's not. It's not supposed to snap in, right? What the hell? Gotta look at the instructions again, god damn it. Oh, oopsies. Yeah, this is just a peg. Just plugs in like that, and this is gonna plug into the rocks. Ah, what the fuck? Alright, this needs to be heated up too. Jewish Meme Man says, hope you feel better, Ken the Traveler. Well, I completely missed that, but I hope you feel better too, man. What the frick? This is just too tight. This is just too tight. What the fuck? The fuck? There you go, there you go. And that's gonna plug in here. And whoop-de-doo. You got some floating rocks behind her. Pretty cool idea. Not the most impressive, but not a bad idea. I'm sure you can adjust it to make it look even better, but that's what I got for now. And you know what? That's basically it for this figure. I mean, nothing much else to say. Everything that I want to say is kind of self-evident and basically will be in comparison to the REVOLTECH figure. You know, let's do another comparison pose to wrap this playing segment up. Why don't we? Let me go ahead and switch out the face again. So let's do the laughing face. What's the Gear 2 pose? Oh, wait. I know it. I don't think the Figma will be able to pull it off, but the REVOLTECH should be able to. Give me a second. Is there REVOLTECH one-piece figures, by the way? I know there's SH Figuarts, but I'm a little iffy on Bandai right now. Me and Bandai aren't really talking much right now. That's all I'm trying to say. Me and Bandai are on shaky ground right now. Dude, I'm surprised they haven't made like an amazing Yamaguchi Luffy. That would be such a great fit. And what the frick? Her hair. Her hair will not plug. Oh, I'm dumb. I have to switch the head. So this head is specifically for the superhero gear. And we had to plug in this head for the civilian hair. Thank you very much.
Swivel here.
Oh my god, thank you. Alright. Yeah, let's do the gear 2 pose, if I remembered correctly. Something like that, right? Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is like super intuitive, super fluid, this figure. So she could just pull it off. Is that it, chat? Gear 2? Any One Piece fans in the chat besides the one who suggested Gear 2? Favorite JoJo pose? she doesn't have the hands for it, but I wanted to do a Killer Queen. She doesn't have the hands for it though. There you go. All right, let's continue with our posing comparison here. Oh yeah. She pulls that off like no problem. But it also makes me realize that, yeah, needs more meat. Needs more meat on the bones compared to this one. Look at that. Yeah, this one has the right amount of bulk. This one, a little thin. Body shaming confirmed. So there you go. How are we doing, by the way? Daniel D. Yeager says Kira Queef dice. What? Kira Queef? I've never heard of a JoJo character named Kira Queef. You're crazy. You're crazy. Killer Queef, my favorite JoJo character. What a beautiful duong. Yeah, so, you know, both of them can pull off the pose really well. And then we got... What is this fucking display, dude? Look at this. There we are. I think this is a good place to wrap up the playing segment, don't you, chat? Just with this lovely display. Like, what? Happy Pink Day, happy Valentine's Day. Look at this shit. Amazing. Yeah, honestly, of all of these three figures tonight, I think the REVOLTECH Ochaco really met my expectations, exceeded them a little bit, but let me down in some others. I've gotta fix just that ankle pivot. That ankle pivot is preventing this figure from being just but yeah, Figma figure, it's good, really good in fact, but you know, personal preference, I suppose. I prefer the REVOLTECH figure because it has a great balance of sculpting and articulation. It's very fluid, very posable, very nice, very much looking forward. Take a drink every time I say very much looking forward to the other My Hero Academia REVOLTECH figures that are not Amazing Yamaguchi. So essentially all of the girls, right? All of the My Hero Academia girls by REVOLTECH are not going to be Amazing Yamaguchi. Great decision. Because they still maintain the high range of articulation, but also making them show accurate. And yeah, Figma figure. It's a Figma figure. It's as quality as you'd expect a Figma figure to be. This looks great. Nothing much to say. Beautiful painting and sculpting. Looks anime accurate, but not thick enough, in my opinion. All right. I think that's about it. So, with all of that being said, with all of that being played with, chat, I think we are gonna go... We're gonna build up to our live Q&A portion. How we doing, everybody? You guys got questions? You guys got things to say? Well, think of something right now, because we're gonna get right into it right after I check if we missed any donation. We didn't. Cool. All right. From this point forward, chat, we are opening up the stream to our live Q&A. So ask me anything about anything, and if you want to donate, please keep doing so, because I will continue to address, every donation that comes my way. However, if you donate under $5, you won't have to wait that long anymore, because I have eyes on the monitor so I can read donations as they come in. So there you go. Thank you for waiting. And I kind of feel bad from cutting away from the screen. I I like the display here. You know. For my reference, I will keep it on my face cam for like a few minutes, and then we'll cut back to the toys because I like the way it looks. But it's just when I cut to this camera, it just makes it easier for me to timestamp when all is said and done. Does that make sense? So this. Oh, before I forget. I almost forgot to slowly kill myself. All right, chat. All right. With the opening of this can, we are officially in our live Q&A. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy Single Awareness Day. Happy Gooning Day. Never goon. Cheers. Cheers, chat. All right. Here we go, then. Let's get it started. J-Regzilla says, favorite My Hero Academia female character and why isn't it Miruko? J-Regzilla, you're actually schizo posting right now. Have I not made myself clear? Miruko is my favorite female character from My Hero Academia. Best girl, what are you talking about? Mr. D says, use double tape to strengthen the joint for the stand. Oh, that's a good idea. Shouldn't have to do that, but that is a good solution. Psycho says, are you going to review Yu-Gi-Oh figures? Eventually, I want to take a look at the SH Monsterarts Blue Eyes and Red Eyes as well.
Tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
Did any of your friends get into the Elden Ring Night Train Network test?
I don't know. They haven't mentioned it. I doubt that they did, because if they did, they would have been talking about it, but no, they haven't mentioned Elden Ring in a while, actually. Excuse me. Tan Trung says, Jobby, have you seen the Arkham Knight model kit? It has a concept model. I have not. Sounds cool. RKB48.1 says, did you see that Stormbringer, Megatron figure that MMC is making? I did. Looks cool. Edward F. Mika Jr. says, will you be doing any new review videos on the other Kang Toys Thunder King figures? I'm looking forward to seeing the other figures that you have not reviewed. Yes, I am. Look forward to it. Thirsty for Chicken says, how far into DBZ are you? Cell Saga, last I heard. I'm still in the Cell Saga right now. He just opened up the Cell game, and Gohan went Super Saiyan. It's pretty sick. Or rather, Goku and Gohan have come out of the hyperbolic time chamber, and they're just Super Saiyan by default now, and that's where I'm at. I got to see Hercule. Fun character. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. You have not seen Boo yet? No, I haven't. Boo's after, right? Boo is after Cell? No, I'm still on the Cell Saga. Christopher103 says, hey, Jobby, do you need action figure therapy? I'm a bit worried about you. What are you talking about? Yes. Gerard JS84 says, Jobby, if you think the My Hero Academia girls look charming, then you should see the Bleach and Fairy Tail girls, and you'll definitely like them so much. So, Fairy Tail, not familiar at all. I've seen bits and pieces here and there, but no Fairy Tail design has really jumped out at me. But Bleach, if you look like Yoruichi, please kill me. Thirsty for Chicken says, my favorite scene in all of Dragon Ball is on the way. Oh, hell yeah. I wonder if I'll pick it out. Eldon says, I got catching up to do on DBZ. Well, if you are gonna catch up on DBZ, I would either recommend you read it, which I'm doing primarily, but I did take a look at Dragon Ball Z Kai. God damn, the dub for Dragon Ball Z Kai is actually really good, and I'm not a dub guy. I usually go for the original Japanese language subtitles. I'm usually a sub over dubs guy, but I gotta give it up to the Dragon Ball Z Kai dub. It's actually very good. Really good acting. Yeah, I can't really say anything much about that, but yeah, really good dub. Have you seen DBZ Abridged? I haven't. Reximus128 says, I prefer Z Gohan dub over Kai. Fair enough. I know a lot of people prefer the original Funimation dub for, or the original Dragon Ball Z dub, but, you know, I'm not accusing you of preferring the original Z dub because of nostalgia, but I have to assume, excuse me, that's a big part of it. Yeah, because you know, it's kind of a heated debate for no reason, but I prefer the Kai Frieza over the original Frieza. So Solid Moon says, Gypsy Danger review when? Probably next month. You know what? I'm gonna put it to a poll. Actually, I've actually got a lot of candidates to review next month in March, and Gypsy Danger is one of them. Jewish Me Man says, I mean, it's a bit of a dated dub, but it's not horrible. Yeah. I haven't seen all of the dub, don't get me wrong, but I saw, you know, bits and pieces of it, and just from those bits and pieces, I do prefer the Kai dub. RKB48.1 says, who's your favorite girl in DBZ so far? I like Android 18. She's cool. Android 18 is cool, and I like the weird connection she's forming with Krillin so far. Quentin Rom says, you forgot to say what you are drinking. You're so right. Not sponsored. But this is yet another blueberry apple cider. Delicious. 8% alcohol, so pretty boozy, but tastes good. So one is probably all I'll need, and I always say that before I get a second one. Spot the Dutchie says, the name of that channel I was trying to share is Burning Goji Fan 95YT. He does Godzilla stop motion memes. The animations are super smooth. Cool, dude. Cool. Reximus128 says, I like Kai dub more, but I just prefer Gohan more than Kai. All right. Mimicrophone says, so say what you will about Singular Point's writing, but how's the animation in your opinion? I love the combo of 3D kaiju and 2D humans. Oh, yeah. Of the problems that I have with Singular Point, the visuals are not one of them. I love how everything looks in Singular Point. I just wish the writing lived up to it, but yeah, I love all of the character designs. They're great. The girl, I forget her name, but you know, she's besides the techno babble that she's constantly spouting, it's a very cute design. All the human characters look great, and the kaiju designs are fantastic. I love Anguirus. I wish that we would get an Anguirus, Singular Point Anguirus figure. I love that design. But yeah, not a big fan of the writing. Visually, Singular Point is really good. Quentin Rom says, hope you have a safe trip to the upcoming TFCon. Thank you so much. I gotta start building up to that because I noticed that a lot of people don't know that I'm going. I've said it many times on streams, but excuse me, not everyone watches the stream, so I should start building up to it on my social medias. Ew, social media. Anyway, we're gonna continue the live Q&A. I just want to switch back to the figure camera because I like this weird ass display that we got going on. Anyway, we're gonna continue. Let me reposition it. RKB48.1 says, or will you be taking a break once TFCon comes up? Also, I hope you enjoy the event. Thank you very much. And so far, it doesn't feel necessary to take a break at for TFCon. Excuse me. Kinda Travers says, might need to clarify you're going to LA TFCon. Some people might get the wrong idea. That's true. TFCon LA. TFCon LA.
What for tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
How's everyone's Loners Anonymous Day? I had a blast. 7 drinks deep.
Cheers. I would say I gotta get to your level, but I don't have that much drinks in my fridge, so cheers to you, though. Loners Anonymous Day, that's nice.
J-Rex still tipped $50. It's that time again, Jobby.
God damn!
Kiss, marry, kill, or smash. Foma, Chi-Chi, Launchpad,
here we go.
Android 18.
Oh, here we
I
go.
know you can't get enough of Mirko. Just kidding around.
Thank
But
you.
if Mirko didn't exist, who would be the next favorite?
Well, J-Rexzilla, I really do appreciate your big old dono again. The Benny jump scare constantly gets me. Really do appreciate it, man. And I will gladly play your game. Kiss, marry, kill, or smash. All right, here we go. Here we go, chap. Boma Chichi launch Android 18. All right. Let me see. I would... Hold on. I would... This is a very important question. I gotta think about it. I'd marry Bulma. I'd kiss Chi-Chi. I'd smash Android 18 and I'd kill Launch. There you go. There you go. And also the second part of your question here, but if Miracle didn't exist, who would be your next favorite? Let me think. God, like I said earlier in the stream, Horikoshi is the master of designing turbo cuties. There's a lot to choose from. I like Mountain Lady a lot.
Swivel here.
I hope we get a Mountain Lady that's like 10 inches, or no, not 10 inches, 20 inches tall. Totally not do anything bad to it. Yeah, you know, let's just say Mountain Lady. I'm bored with $1. Through the stream element says, I'm seeing a Roger Rabbit effect in Gundam Quacks. I hope they'll give a good explanation to why Char looks straight out of the origin, while the main characters look like they came from Pokemon 3DS. I still haven't seen any of that stuff. I saw the initial trailer for it, but I heard a lot of people saying that Char just looks like he's the normal Gundam art style, which is fucking hilarious. I love that. But I haven't seen it myself. I'll watch it though. Oh, fuck. Reximus128, you're so based. That's actually based. What's her name? The American weather woman? Oh my god. Can we get a figure of that? Can we get a figure of her? Can we get a life-size figure of... Oh my goodness gracious. I remember when I saw her on screen for the first time, I think I audibly said, put that away. What are you doing with all that? Just reporting the weather. Put that away. What is her name? Meryl? Her name is Meryl. Alright, Meryl's the second best girl in My Hero Academia after Miruko. I forgot. Crisper103 says, wait, what does she look like? She looks like my wife, dude. That's what she looks like. Never goon. Never goon. Don't goon, because you will get chlamydia and die. It's a Mean Girls joke. Here we go. I just googled her and then I stumbled upon the ordinary woman as well. I like her as well. Not a hashtag, not a furry. But here. There's an actual screen cap from the show. So when she comes out on screen, it's like, what are you doing with all of that? Why do you need all of that to report the weather? My God. Kill me. Kill me. Oh boy. And then if you guys don't know what the ordinary woman is yeah. Not a furry. Not a furry. Okay. All right. Quentin Rom says, is Chobby going to be wearing a costume at TFCon? If you want to count the tracksuit as a costume.
Tipped $5.
Thank you very much.
Ochaco looking kinda thick. God, please no, I don't need this right now. Bring me Ipin Jose or Merku, please.
Dude, I'm still waiting for my Miracle figure. She comes out at the end of the month, as far as I know. I would have loved to play with that figure tonight, but yeah, at the end of the month, I will get Miracle. I'm excited. Thank you very much, Sad Boy Requiem, with 14 months. I'm not celebrating Valentine's because I'm single. I'm not celebrating Valentine's because I gotta work. We are not the same. I'm married to my job. Based. Me too. But yeah. What the fuck? The REVOLTECH Ochaco here. It's a great... She is a great indication that the rest of these new REVOLTECH My Hero Academia girls are gonna be great. Gonna be peak. This figure's really good, so I'm expecting really good things for Miruko, Toga, and God damn it, we need a Froppy. Come on. We need a Froppy figure. Thank you.
Bwaptfook tipped $5. Oh shit. For real. She's dropping at the end of the month? Oh fuck, I cannot wait to see what shenanigans you put her and Judy Hopps in.
There will be. You know, you gotta give it to me, chat. You gotta give it to me. As someone who's known as a professional gooner, I kept it under control tonight, right? I didn't go beast mode tonight, okay? You gotta give it to me, chat. I controlled myself. But I gotta tell you, when we get to the REVOLTECH Miruko, there's no guarantee that I will not pull a DSP. I'm just saying. I love her so much. Does anyone know? Does anyone know who does anyone not know who Miruko is? She's my wife, that's who she is. Anyway. Well, there she is. She's gonna ruin my life. I know I can't handle all of that, but I don't intend to. I intend to die at her hand. And if you don't know the figure I'm talking about, let me see. There we go. Yeah. My life will be ruined when she drops at the end of the month. So I'm looking forward to it. But I will say that the Toga figure looks really good too. The Toga figure is also a certified turbo cutie. Look at this. What even is this face? What even is this face? It's adorable. That's what it is. There. That's the Toga figure. Looks great. So yeah, all of these REVOLTECH My Hero Academia figures, they're looking to be very good, and it kind of makes me wish that they would go back to the guys and redo them, because a lot of people have complained about all of these amazing Yamaguchi Hero Academia figures so far. Bakugo apparently is the worst offender. I still got to take a look at that figure, but Bakugo apparently, true to his quirk, explodes upon contact. Just a mess of joints. That's what I've seen from a lot of reviews. But yeah, they're respecting the women at least. I wish they would respect the men as well. Go back and make Hero Academia Boys 2.0. Alfonso Garcia says, hopefully Froppy won't be too far behind. Gotta be. Gotta happen soon. I'm surprised they haven't, because Froppy was super popular at some point. Thirsty for Chicken says, nah, Jobby, best My Hero girl after Miruko is normal woman. We already talked about that. You missed it. You missed it by a few seconds. I've already pointed out ordinary woman. Hashtag not a furry. Crisper103 says, Jobby, did you hear this My Hero Academia spin-off where it's about an anti-hero team? Vigilantes! I heard about that. I heard about the manga when that was running. I'll check it out for sure. RKB48.1 says, so long as I get the Invisible Girl from MHA, keep me... She's a beauty. She's a beauty as well. Spoilers, I guess. But yeah.
Oh, yes.
Toru,
Oh, yes.
Invisible Girl. Crimson Shepherd with 199 says, any Kong figures you can review? What's up with that spelling? Is it just the format of the donation? Anyway. I don't have any right now, but I will get some in the future. The one that I'm most looking forward to is the Haya Toys Godzilla Kong, the new Empire Kong. That figure looks fantastic. I don't know what it is about the sculpting, Maybe the promo pictures are gassing it up a little too much, but it just looks amazing. I'm really excited for that figure. Although, I wish that the first release would have come with the glove. It's a whole different figure that comes with the glove. I'm gonna get both of them, of course. Anyway, Ragweed33 says the Revoltech sculptor who made Ochaco, Miruko, and Toga also created some models for Lady Nagan and Toru. Oh, Lady Nagan is a beauty. She's a beauty as well. J-Rexzilla says you saw the Buzz mod Ryuko Matoi. It's on BBTS now. I have not. Let me check it out. Probably pre-order her immediately if she's still available. Damn, what the hell? $140? But it's a 112 scale. Wait, 112 scale? Is it just 5.5 inches tall? Why is it so expensive? She looks really good though, but I mean, I'll probably gotta get her for nostalgia's sake. Review another Ryuko Matoi, because if you guys don't know by now, the birth of the swivel meme was in the Figma Ryuko Matoi review from a long time ago. So it'd be cool to review a new version of her. Yeah. Why is it $140 though? It's expensive. Thirsty for Chicken says, had to rewind to normal woman talk. I had a lag delay and... Alright, it's fine. Fast forward past it. No problems. Sad Boy Requiem says, Kill la Kill is 12 years old. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm not even kidding right now. When you said that, my back started to hurt. I had a... Oh, fuck, I'm dying. Oh, fuck. Six Metal Shark says, what's your opinion on Chun-Li? Damn. Goddamn. That's all. Jewish Meme Man says, I can feel my beard graying as we speak. I hate this. God. Why'd you have to remind us of aging and dying? Jesus. Noah says $140 for a figure isn't bad, at least when compared to third-party Transformers figure prices. I both agree and disagree, because this Buzz Mod figure is 5 inches tall. I guess size doesn't matter sometimes, but when I pay $140 for something, I expect it to be at least 10 inches. Alfonso Garcia, sorry for that sound. That was just my reaction to Revoltech Momo when... Goddamn. You know, because they're doing all of these girls, I hope they go through the whole cast. Yao Momo, Revoltech Yao Momo, Revoltech Froppy, Revoltech Mountain Lady that's 20 inches tall. I would love that. Kevin Moreno says, Happy Valentine's Day. You too, dude. J-Rexilla says, another sound effect to the collection. Someone's gonna have to timestamp that for me. I'm not keeping track at this point. J-Rexilla says, another sound... Oh, wait, I read that. I just read that. Fucking tripping, dude. Thirsty for Chicken says, Revoltech Principal Nezu. That'd be great. Yeah, I think they went through a lot of the dude characters already. I think that we even got a Revoltech Eraserhead, which I didn't pick up. But yeah, Revoltech Nezu. Why not? Alfonso Garcia says, damn, give me Todoroki's sister in this line. Give me Bakugo's mom. There you go. Give me Bakugo. Give me fully posable Bakugo mom. Goddamn, dude. Alright. We're just gonna continue hanging out, but because my back started to hurt out of nowhere, I'm gonna lean back into my chair like this, so don't mind me if I'm melting off camera. If anyone just walks in, just tell them that I'm melting. Revoltech Hawks goes undeniably hard. Is that right? I have that figure. I haven't played with it yet. I have Endeavor as well. God, Endeavor is really cool. I am surprised by how well developed Endeavor became as a character. You know, a character who started off as just this abusive asshole, but goes through a legitimate redemption arc, which I didn't think was possible for an asshole like that. Yeah, well, great character. Great design, too. Kenneth Travers says, any idea what the next stream's gonna be? Well, I think next week will be dedicated to the Predacons. It's far enough into the stream, right? I don't mind spoiling it for you. I think next week will be dedicated to the Predacons. So Wednesday, I want to take a look at this thing here. There you go. I don't know if you could see that, but this is a chibi-fied version of the Predacon Combiner Team. A few reviewers have taken a look at that already, but I want to take a look at that. I got that for free as well. So, I want to take a look at that. And, of course, next Friday, I want to take a look at another Kang Toys Predacon. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, Chad, you won't have to wait until 2030 until we finish up Thunder King. Come on. Have a little faith in me. I know I don't deserve it because it's been 4 years already since I started the damn line, but I'm telling you, this year is gonna be the year of combiners. Jewish Meme Man says, Gore Magala is a cool-ass monster design. I agree, and makes for a weirdly great anime girl. Shout out to anybody who saw that video, by the way. Long-ass time ago. Ugh. Thirsty for Chicken says, opinion on Hawks. I hated him to death, but by the manga's end, I really started to understand, respect, and feel for him. Me too. I mean, intentionally so. Boy. Koado says, too bad the AGP line is discontinued. Is that right? Armored Girl Project? Rest in peace. Dominic Roper says, bro, I've had faith in you for years. I'm telling you, have a little more faith. Have a little more faith for a little longer. It won't take that long. Mr. McEdits 95 says, hey Jobby, will you ever or again review a jazz figurine, masterpiece, or third party? Yeah, dude. I want to take a look at the Fans Toys Jive at some point. Gerard JS84 says, Jobby, what about Ryuku? Do you like her? She's the Dragon Woman hero. Hopefully she gets a figure. She's cool. I don't... She's not exactly my type, but she's cool. She's as much of a... She's another Horikoshi Turbo Cutie. But, yeah. Not my favorite, but she's cool. Wilex says, thoughts on Menasor and the Stunticons. I like them, but I was never a fan of how Menasor's combination is essentially just the limbs don't transform all that much, so it's just literally fully formed cars as his limbs. Not the biggest fan of that. That's how a lot of his toys are, right? It's just a skeleton that you just plug the cars into. Not a big fan of that. But the design, not bad. Oh, Random TF Addict says, hey Jobby, are you gonna get the Revoltech Miracle? So, you know, Random TF Addict, I was gonna tell you to game end, but I'm gonna be nice and say yes. Because we've been talking about that for a very long time during the stream. So I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna not gonna blame you for just tuning in, but it's something that we've talked about already. It's literally part of my personality at this point. Yes. I will be taking a look at I will be taking a look at the Revoltech Miracle. Games Play Casual. Hey, he says, did you hear about the special secret limited Jobby merch at TFCon LA? Craziest shit I've ever seen. Did I mention that yet, chat? Well, if I haven't, yeah, TFCon LA. Not only am I going, we've got a booth, and we're gonna sell some exclusive con merch that we actually started designing on stream. So big shout out to anybody who was here. The design is finalized. We're ready to go. We're just waiting for the convention to happen. So be sure to stop by our booth and pick up a con exclusive shirt. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Big shout out to Oscar, by the way. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have had this idea in the first place. With the shirts and whatnot. With Merchants of the Realm and what. Well, by the way, I have linked Merchants of the Realm in the description. The new shop is online, so if you guys want to check out some designs from our very own Omar, we got them in the description. Not only do we do shirts, there's some Magic the Gathering card proxies, so if you're into that, go check that out. And we're gonna have that too at the convention, so look forward to all of that. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Steampunk says, wasn't your logo getting milked by Swivelman? I can actually show you the design. Oscar, you don't mind, right? You don't mind if I show the chat the design right now? I gotta look it up in the group chat. Let me see. Whew, what the hell is going on? I haven't drank this whole week, so this is hitting me like a truck. Oh boy. What the fuck? Ah, here we go. So posters as well. So this is a picture of a poster. But imagine this design on a shirt. There we go, chat. Oh, goddamn glare. Can you see that? There you go. There you go. There you go. Designed in collaboration between me and Omar, but Omar did most of the work. Give it up for Omar, aka Civil. He drew that. He designed it. That will be con exclusive merch, so be sure to pick that up at the booth if you can, if you attend. It's gonna be great. However, it also reminds me that to qualify for a TFCon booth, we have to sell at least 50% Transformers merch, but that's where my figures come in. So, in addition to the con exclusive merch, I will be selling a lot of my old Transformers figures that I reviewed in my history. So look forward to that as well. I gotta make a list of stuff that I'm gonna sell. It's not gonna be a lot, but it's gonna be, or it's not gonna be all of it, but it's gonna be quite a bit. And god damn it, my headset is falling apart. Whatever. I still got one hook. Kenneth Travers says, will those figures be signed? If you want to. If you want to, you can ask. You can request that I sign any figure that I sell. Gerard J84 says, so Jobby, will you still annoy David K at TFCon to make him say the line?
I'm not saying it!
Well, chances are one of us is gonna go to each other's booths. Because he'll have a booth, and hopefully I won't be that far from his booth, so one of us is gonna crash one of us's booths. Like he crashed the panel last year. Reximus128 says, any Godzilla figures? I doubt it since it's a Transformers convention. We'll see about that. Yeah, so because I just remembered that to qualify for a booth, you have to sell Transformers merchandise. I think the majority of figures that I'm going to sell will be Transformers figures. Just so that I don't get into any, legal problems with TFCon. So, yeah. Maybe Godzilla figures. We'll see. Crisper103 says, imagine Kellen Goff having a booth as well. That'd be sick, but I think I might be wrong. I don't know. Has Kellen ever done a Transformers project besides Universal Studios? Shit, that should qualify him to get a booth. I don't know. And maybe he doesn't want to. I'm bored says, Jobby the Hong. You told me that you would offer me the Lego building stream. That's my best David K, by the way. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Don't show it to him. Don't embarrass me. Hey, what's up, Paper Plane? Says, damn, you're still streaming. No. You didn't say you're still streaming. You said you're still steaming. Oh, yes, I am. It got a little hot, you see. What's up, Paper Plane? Ah. Hey, Paper Plane, is the panel going to be on Sunday again? Oh!
J-Rex still tipped $5.
Thank you.
A follow-up to my last donation. Which version of launch is your favorite? Good blue hair or bad yellow hair? Also, any luck on Transmetal Dinobot back shoots?
No luck on Transmetal Dinobot back shoots. Back shots. I do prefer bad launch, even though I know I said I'd kill her earlier. I do prefer bad launch. Paper Plane says there's deets in the server. All right, I'll check it out. But yeah, Paper Plane, if you didn't know, I got a booth. So we're gonna be there probably all the days of TFCon. We're gonna be selling merch. We're gonna be doing photos and autographs and all that. So hopefully it'll be, it'll be cleaner. It'll be less of a mess than last year. So yeah, we got a booth. We're getting organized. I'm gonna sell some of my old figures that I've reviewed, and we're gonna sell some con exclusive merch as well. I'm looking forward to it. All right. Games Played Casual says we'll put up a tent so Jobby can personally swivel for Tree Fitty. Chat, is this real? CRISPR103 says, can you not talk to Kellen about W? What are you talking about? Paper Plane says, I'll be sure to come by. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Jewish Meme Man says, booking my flight as we speak. Well, you better have that Tree Fitty prepared, dude. I gotta stretch out my swiveling hand. I'm bored says, Jobby, swivel at the waist here, twist customer's spine. Yeah, you'll have to sign a release form before you get swiveled. CRISPR103 says, can you not talk to Kellen about if he voiced anything in the Transformers stuff? I can. I haven't talked to him in a while though. I don't want to bother him. I gotta be completely honest with you, chat. I don't for the people that I've collabed in the past, I don't usually talk to them off camera, but I would like to. Everyone seems so busy though, including myself, so I'm not blaming them. It's just schedules don't usually align. But hopefully we will get to meet each other at TFCon again. We still gotta do the tracksuit thing. Come on, I think I will message him soon about that, just to make sure that we're still doing the tracksuit thing, because we owe it to you, chat. We owe it to you for getting us to over 100,000 views on our Darker the Moon review. We gotta do it. Oh, is that right? Kenneth Travers says, according to TF Wiki, Kellen voiced some characters in the Cyberverse games. All right. Quentin Rom says, do you have a sitter to care for your cats while you are at TFCon? Yeah, dude. Cats will be fine. CRISPR103 says, did you reach 1 million views in the Dark of the Moon review? We haven't, unfortunately. One of these days, perhaps in 5 years. Thirsty for Chicken says, speaking of Universal, I went to Orlando for New Year's and asked Optimus if he knew you or your channel, but he just stared silently at me for a minute, then slowly looked up. He totally knows. In that moment, he was thinking, as he was looking up, he was thinking, it's time to contain. All right. Jewish Meme Man says, I gotta say, man, it's rough trying to get into voiceover work, hoping to finally land some work soon. So, Jewish Meme Man, I gotta give you a piece of advice. For someone who's an amateur voice actor, to become a pro is not a small thing, okay? I haven't tried it myself, but I have seen the path. Like, I know what I would have to do, but it's not, you shouldn't treat it so casually, is what I'm trying to say. To be a voice actor is simply to be an actor. You gotta be an actor. Voice acting is acting, you know? So, in order to be an actor, you gotta go through all the paths that actors take. That means, you know, getting some experience in theater, getting some experience in front of the camera, getting, you know, acting in all of its forms. You can't take voice work or acting in general casually. It's got to be something that you dedicate yourself to. And for me, as much as I love voice acting, as much as I would like to do it at some point, I can't do it. I can't do that right now. Ultra Magnus paraphrasing quote. I can't deal with that now. But I will continue to be an amateur voice actor. Spot the Dutchie says, think I'm a head out soon. It's almost 1 a.m. How much longer does the stream got? I might try to push through to the end. I got no idea, dude. I feel good. I feel like I can go for a while. It's the weekend, so I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. The only thing I got to do tomorrow is some YouTube stuff, because we got a new video coming out tomorrow, so I gotta excuse me, I gotta retweet the post and share it, all that, and check the comments, all that good stuff. And I'm gonna write a rough review for these figures. That's what I'm doing tomorrow, so not that much. So I guess long story short, I think I can go for what do I think? Another hour? How do you guys feel? Can you guys do another hour? How are we feeling? How are we feeling on this Valentine's Friday? How are we doing? Can we go for another hour? Paper Plane in the chat is asking, this is completely unrelated, but what do you think of Godzilla vs. Hedorah? I never saw that one. Me neither. Call me a fake fan or whatever, but I haven't seen the majority of the Showa era Godzilla movies, which is from the original to the 70s, I believe. I've only seen the first Godzilla 1954 movie. Love that movie, one of my favorites. But Godzilla vs. Hedorah, I haven't seen it. So, fake fan. Fake fan. But I did watch the entirety of the Heisei era. So, never mind. Not a fake fan. I watched 7 fucking movies. I watched the majority of the Millennium era. I've only got 2 movies of the Millennium era that I haven't seen. And I've seen all the MonsterVerse stuff and the, what is it? The Reiwa era. I've seen all of that as well. So, yeah, not a fake fan. I'm a true Godzilla fan. God damn it. But yes, I do gotta watch the Showa movies just out of curiosity. It's me stretching. Alright, chat. I think in a few minutes I'm gonna go take a pee-pee break. And then I'll come back for another hour. How does that sound? Not that my pee-pee break is gonna take an hour. I'm saying after my pee-pee break, I'm gonna come back and do another one more hour. So, yeah, in a few minutes. You know, in 4 minutes. Because right now it's 4 minutes to 10. So at 10 p.m., I'm gonna go take a pee-pee break, and then we're gonna come back, and I'm gonna do another hour. I can do it. I can do it, chat. Reximus128 says, I'm going to say the Mel era is only peaked because... Oh, the Millennium era is only peaked because of the SOS movies. I love the Kiryu Saga. They are very good movies. But I also really like GMK. But I do prefer the Kiryu Saga. Fantastic. J-Rexzilla says, you gotta see the iconic Godzilla flying. That I do. RKB48.1 says, oh, for sure, I watched Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla first, and seeing the Hedorah movie was definitely a switch. Yeah, I'll check them out. I'll check them all out at some point. Jetrosaurus the King says, I also have to piss right now. I'm holding it in. I'm holding it in too. I'm gonna wait for 3 more minutes and then we'll go. Alright, because I'm feeling a little... The alcohol is getting to me. I need a fidget toy. I need something to... I need something to occupy my hands. Anyway, Thirsty for Chicken says, honestly, if you love New Empire, Showa will be your bread and butter. All right. Oh, yeah. That's more to look forward to. Balkyzilla says, do you still have the Bold Forms Gladius, not Megatron figure? Yes, I do. And I was considering selling it at TFCon, but I've seen a lot of interest in it that I might auction it instead. Because I love money! But yeah, it also, because a lot of people were interested in it, I don't want to deny people the opportunity to get it because of location reasons. So I might hold off on selling Bold Forms Gladius at TFCon. Might sell it online. Quinton Ram says, I'm turning in for the night. Good night, Jobby. Cheers. Cheers to you too. Thank you for stopping by. Farron says, what video did you have to pull your MP Dinobot out for? The Dinobot 2. When I reviewed the Dinobot 2 figures, I definitely compared it with my MP Dinobot, didn't I? Or am I remembering incorrectly? Hasn't even been that long since I've reviewed those figures, but I forget. J Regzilla says, auction Gladius for money, insert Benny clip. Exactly. Steampunk says, hey Jobby, are you planning to review the SH Figuarts Gear 5 Luffy now it has restocked? I don't know if you would like it because it's completely made of bendy wires. It sounds interesting, for sure. The Warrior of Liberation. Was it Kaiho no Senshi? The Sun God. Gotta be careful when you say that. Yo, Jobby, very curious. Would you be down to review some of the Jack-specific movie Sonic figures? Hope you're having a great Friday. Thank you very much. Nah. Not really interested in that. Alright, chap. It is pee-pee time. Let me repose Ochaco real quick. And then I'm gonna go take a quick pee-pee break, and we're gonna come back to do another hour. You guys down? You guys ready? So be sure to relax. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. There you go. Ooh, damn. Nailed it. Nailed it first try. I am a posing master. Let's fucking go. Alright. Okay, pee-pee time. Pee-pee time. Let's switch it up a bit. I usually leave you with the Gundam Ghost rap. What's another song that I should let you listen to first while we take a break? Excuse me. Alright. Alright.
In that red dress, you know I bought these flowers for you. For 7 years you were my princess. Now look at what you're making me do. Well, you know he was my best friend, but then you went and broke my heart. Never knew this would be the end. You're tearing me apart. Now I know I gotta say, you better believe it when I say. Everyone could love
we're back. Sorry if that pee break took a little longer than usual. I just had to put the cats back in the house. I would have brought them in here, but they didn't really want to. So, all right. They were just running around outside, so I let them back into the house. Cheers, everybody. We're going to start. We're going to go for another hour right after I finish up my drink. So, bottoms up. Okay. I'm gonna start a timer. So an hour, chat, starting now. There we go. And you know what? Yeah, I'm getting another drink. I'm getting another drink. Happy Friday. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Single Awareness Day. Happy Gooning Day. Whatever the hell you celebrate, I'm gonna drink to it. So while we go ahead and do this, you know, keep chatting away, ask me anything you freaking well want. I'll do my best to interact with all of you. However, if you need me to see something, I recommend you donate because I do address every single donation that comes my way. So there you go. Really do appreciate all the donations that came in tonight. Goddamn, does it help. Thank you, thank you. All right. JSoul03 says, oh shit, today was Valentine's Day. That's why I did a pink stream. Let me reposition the camera again. Come on. There you go. Lovely display. Lovely figures, although I gotta say I prefer the anime girl over Godzilla himself. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Cheers. Final drink. Final drink of the night, chat. Carson Hino Josa says, hey, Jobby, just wondering on what you think of the new Jurassic World Rebirth trailer. Didn't watch it, don't care. Sorry to be mean about it, but that is my true feelings. I don't care. Spot the Dutchie says, just grab some bologna and cheese. Much needed power boost. I'm quite hungry. God damn, I might need some of that after the stream. I'm bored says, oh yeah, Xenomorph Rancor T-Rex. What? That sounds sick. Farron says, do you have the Toys Mage knockoff BW Megatron and how does it compare to the official? So, this is the knockoff of the Masterpiece Beast Wars Megatron. And it even features some unlicensed David K voice clips. I like that it talks in David K's voice, but the figure itself, my copy at least, it had a lot of joint tolerance issues. It broke just by me trying to move its arm out. The voice clips are cool, you know, David K. But yeah, it's a knockoff. It's a knockoff. It's what you expect from a knockoff. There's a lot of inconsistent joint tolerances. Some parts are too tight, some parts are too loose. And the official still feels better. Thirsty for Chicken says, no. Michael Judas says, Jobby, will you start checking out DBZ figures now? Maybe. You know, I got a Dragon Ball Z figure a long time ago in my P.O. box, if you guys remember that. You know, my edited fail box videos. And while I was digging through my storage for this figure, the Figma Ochaco, I saw that figure again. And now, after, you know, reading quite a lot of Dragon Ball Z, I'm at the Cell Saga now, if you didn't know. I now recognize that figure that I got from a long time ago as Vegeta, Super Vegeta. That's what it was. And now I'm interested in taking a look at it because I know what that is. I know what that is now. Super Vegeta. Or Super Saiyan Vegeta, I should say. Not exactly Super Vegeta, but Super Saiyan Vegeta. Oh, Jesus, I'm faded. James played casual. Super Vegito. Vegito.
Ugh. Defeating a sandwich only makes it tastier. Super Vegito.
Connor Keefe says, first time joining a stream, not disappointed. Thanks for joining, and I'm glad that you like it. Subscribe if you want some more. If you enjoy the vibes. James played casual.
Kakarot, it ain't easy.
It ain't easy doing this voice. I can't do it right now.
It ain't easy being cheesy. It ain't easy being this cheesy, Kakarot.
Fuck. I can't do it.
Darn you, Kaka Carrot Cake. You am no real Super Sand.
What do you mean, Virginia? All right, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do the whole thing. Spot the Dutchie says, I definitely enjoy the vibes and this bologna is delicious. God damn it, I'm jealous of you. I gotta raid my own fridge to see if we got bologna of our own.
Swivel here.
Ooh! Thank you. MP44's backpack with $1 through the stream elements.
Happy Valentine's Day to you, Jobby. From one single to another.
I mean, you're MP44's backpack, so I assume you sound like that. Thank you.
Never goon. It's time to stop gooning.
Lloyd Pikea says,
A true Saiyan always sprinkles when he tinkles.
ah, God, if my throat were better, if my throat were a, if I were the throat goat yet again, I would be able to do the voice flawlessly. Believe it. JS6 says, your hair. What are you, gay? Oh God, I can't do it. I can't do the Stamper Frieza. Yeah. Farron says, hoping to hear more about MMC's Devi with TFCon soon, as their Defensor is about a month or so from completion. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's going to be a third-party panel at TFCon. I hope we got a lot of cool news there. Also looking forward to the MMC Devastator. Spot the Dutchie says, you could use a hand job in your life, Cliff Jumper. Is that a quote from something, or is that just life advice? Reximus128 says, I hope you get into Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Never say never, I guess. Guy Clip says, how much will you sell your figures? I'm thinking about that right now. I might do less than retail because they're technically used. But probably charge a little bit extra to get it signed. I think that sounds fair. Because I don't mind like not making money from the figures, because I technically got the money from the figures already by reviewing them. I made my money back from all those purchases. So essentially, I'm just selling them for fun. So yeah, I think that would be the right move, right? Selling them for less than retail, but with a tiny additional charge to sign them. Noah says, thinking about selling MP Soundwave at TFCon. Probably, yeah. You know what? I'll add that to the list. I think, yeah, I'm willing to part with that. Not willing to part with anything that's in my case, though. So, Robot Paradise Acoustic Wave, forget about it. I'm keeping that shit to the day I die. But Masterpiece Soundwave? Yeah, I'd be down. So, where the hell? Where the fuck is my list? Oh, there it is. So, MP Soundwave. I gotta solidify this list very soon, though. Because TFCon is fast approaching. JS6 says, I just want to go to TFCon LA just to meet Peter Cullen and tell him to sign my SS86 Optimus Prime. But sadly, he's not coming this year. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I hope he does get better. Frank Welker's going to be there, though. And I'm going to be there. Come on. Not putting myself on the same level as Peter Cullen or Frank Welker or anything, but a few people have told me that they're going to see both them and me. So I'm just saying, for anyone interested, Frank Welker's going to be at TFCon. That's all I'm saying. Rexmas128 says, anything you selling Shockwave related? Quite possibly Masterpiece Shockwave. Maybe even my deluxe class Fall of Cybertron Shockwave. There's a lot of loose items that I'd be willing to part with as well, because I've got a random toy box of figures that are worth something, but I don't display them. So yeah. That's me. That's my typing noise. My iconic typing noise. Crisper103 says, Jobby, can you try to think of other poses in your pose list that's more than just Jacko and Optus? Well, I got the superhero landing. I've got my action poses. What do you want? What do you want? And what do you mean? You're implying that those are the only two poses that I ever pose my figures in. That's not true. That's just not true. Just check out tomorrow's review and you'll see that's not true. Farron says, would love to come down for TFCon, but won't be able to. Have a bunch of Bionicles I would have parted with since you mentioned wanting. Ah, man. Then why are you telling me about something when I can't have it? It's a Uncut Gems quote. Thirsty for Chicken says, Starscream,
Thirsty needs a Shin Godzilla. Please, my lord and master.
I don't know if I'm gonna sell Shin Godzilla at TFCon. That'll probably be an auction. That's a big one, that's a big one that a lot of people would be willing to get. So I don't wanna deny people the opportunity to get it. Does that make sense? That's my main concern. Like I mentioned before, I like money at this point. I don't mind if I don't make money from me selling figures because I've already made my money off of them. But for some of these figures, I think a lot of people want them, and it'd be a shame to them if they missed the opportunity because they couldn't come. I don't know. Am I wrong about thinking that? Or should I just sell them at TFCon? What do you guys think? I will definitely announce it, but I gotta come up with a decision. I'm a bit indecisive right now. Excuse me for leaning back in my chair, by the way. God damn, is this comfortable. This stream is not sponsored, but I was sponsored by this chair. And god damn, it's one of the best sponsors that I've ever agreed to, because I got this chair out of it. The Flexi Spot chair. Fuck yeah, dude. I love this thing. Jetrosaurus the King says, don't search up dinosaur porn. It's the worst stuff in that place. I made that mistake. Why would you even... Okay. I mean, I've looked up worse shit, but dinosaur porn, that's something else. Don't goon!
Never goon. Never goon. Gooning is for losers.
Gameplay Casual says, I heard Bumblebee is secretly a communist. Can you confirm? No wonder I didn't like him in Transformers 1. Badassatron, more like Stalintron. Fuck out of here. No, Gameplay Casual. Communist Bumblebee is just Cliff Jumper. Look him up. Look him up, Oscar. Communist Bumblebee is just Cliffjumper. Come on. RKB48.1 says, seize the means of production-tron. That was a mouthful. Eldon says, it's true. He is Super Saiyan lesbian. Tamago says, what's your opinion on all the bumblebees out there? On all the bumblebees? We're not gonna get through all of them. I think Bumblebee is cool in general. Flying Pan says, Godzilla throwing it back? Yes, he is. Here, I'll turn him around for your pleasure. Oh. Actually, I'll keep that there. He's using the 2 Ochaco legs as support. There you go. That's our new display. Steampunk says RC or Black Arachnia. Black Arachnia. No question. Spot the Dutchie says the dino porn, it's everywhere. Oh god, help. What is going on with the internet where dino porn is so prevalent? Or are you talking about this? If so, I have contributed and I don't apologize. Everything is dumb says this is some interesting scenery. When is it not? J Regzilla says we don't mind how you sell, but what does Benny think? Benny would upcharge all of the figures by 100% and charge $100 per signature, but I'm not gonna listen to Benny. Spot the Dutchie says make Godzilla look at the camera. No. Sad Boy Requiem says, how do you even stumble on that? Hardcore judging, JK. Not JK. How do you stumble upon that? You have to intentionally go out of your way to type dinosaur porn. That is not something you accidentally... One does not simply stumble upon dinosaur porn. You have to look for that shit. Right? Am I wrong about that? Or can you stumble upon dinosaur porn when you search up Miracle cosplay POV beautiful HD close-up? Do you stumble into dinosaur porn? That way. I just gave away my search history. Anyway. Thirsty for Chicken says, selfishness aside, I think it's better for your viewers until I bid 500. Ah, you wouldn't. Bet. RKB48.1 says, can Deku pose right under the Godzilla grundle? I already put him away. Oh! I forgot. I have a Figma figure here the whole time that I should have brought out for comparison's sake. Here. We have 2 Figma figures. Sorry, Godzilla. Hold on. Just a last-minute comparison here between 2 Figma figures. There you go. We have Madoka and Ochaco, 2 pink girls. Anyway. Being Meguka is suffering. RKB48.1 says, put Figma Madoka Kaname right under the grundle. Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you, dude. What the hell? Come on, focus. Why isn't it focusing? It needs to be crystal clear. Oh. There you go. One perfect shot. Cinematic brilliance. There you go. Farron says, this is why he should have come with the beam effect part. I know, right? J Rexzilla says, how much more will she suffer? until morale improves. Crisper103 says, are you ever gonna get another Figma Madoka Magica figure anytime soon? If so, what would it be? No. I've already got all the Madoka Magica figures I need, including the ones I haven't reviewed yet. So, there you go. Edward F. Mika Jr. says, Jobby, have you thought about getting the Monster Hunter Optimus Prime figures? Because I know that the monster Glavenus was a better monster for Optimus than the Rathalos figure. No, I already pre-ordered the Rathalos Prime. Leoleus Prime. I've already pre-ordered it, so I'm getting it. Steampunk says, hey, Jobby, if they announce the post and pre-time skip Robin figure, which one would you get? Pre-time skip. Pre-time skip Robin. You know what? Every Nico Robin is great, but I gotta go with pre-time skip Nico Robin. I will never forgive Oda for stealing her melanin away. It's a great injustice. It's a great injustice for Nico Robin. Why did Oda do this? Why did Oda do this? She was clearly tan. But anyway. They took away so many... Yeah, they did! Didn't they? Flying Pan? They took so many characters' melanin. They did! I'll never forgive them. RKB48.1 says, glasses girls are my thing. You must like Tashigi then. Davimation says, Jobby, do you play Marvel Rivals? I do not. But I know about Squirrel Girl and Susan Storm. You can bet that. 712 Spectrazilla with 199. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up, Jobby? Have you seen Ghostbusters? I've seen the first one, and I like it. I quite enjoy the first Ghostbusters movie. It's a fun little comedy with some really good special effects for its time. Yeah, I like Ghostbusters, but I can't call myself like a Ghostbusters super fan. I'm not a fan of the franchise, but I like the first movie quite a bit. RKB48.1 says, I still remember when Smokers switched bodies with Tashigi. She a smoke show faux show if she showed it off. Yep. I agree. Not everyone will get it. RKB48.1. But I agree completely. Mr. McEdix95 says, did you hear about the upcoming LEGO Transformers Soundwave coming out? Also, are you going to review LEGO Bumblebee? I don't think I'm going to do Bumblebee. Just looks kind of lame. But Soundwave, I hope that it doesn't look as lame. So, there you go. Hopefully it looks good. Farron says, I'm glad they gave Robin her old haircut back at least. Yeah, that's right. And she looks beautiful. Of freaking course with her old haircut. I love her. I love Nico Robin. You know, I think we probably did an FMK One Piece edition at an earlier stream, but I would definitely marry Nico Robin, whatever the options are. Tamago says, not gonna lie, Boa Hancock is greater than Nico Robin, but I also think Tashigi is up there. I like Boa Hancock, but she's evil. So, she's that's a kind of a turn-off. You know, unbased, I guess, right? Unbased. But I can't abide by someone who kicks a cat for a joke. Goji 2008 says, have you watched Dan to Dan? Yes, I have, and I love it. Dan to Dan's great. I kind of want to read it because the next season's coming out in July, and the anime ended off on a big cliffhanger, so I might read it. But yes, Dan to Dan is very good. I like it. Tan Trunk says, the horniest Jobby stream? Is it really? I don't think so. I think we've had goonier streams. Honestly? Excuse me. I think the stream that we did for the Metagate Shatter was way more goonier than this one. Like if you agree. I kept it in my pants tonight. But I'm telling you, when we get the Revoltech Miracle, I can't guarantee that there will not be an incident. I'm just saying. Alfonso Garcia says we can get goonier. Can we get much goonier? Can we get... That's the question. The one goon is real. 44 was says, I left your stream to watch Madoka Magica and I just finished it. Oh my god, it's so peak. Based! Madoka Magica is very good. I gotta rewatch Madoka Magica, especially if I want to do more Madoka reviews. Madoka Magica is definitely still in my top 10 anime. So good. The movie kind of goes off the rails, but the show itself, it's such a beautiful, self-contained story. Just 13 episodes as well. Really efficient storytelling. God, it's great. If you haven't seen Madoka Magica, highly recommend it. Very good. Very good show. It's dark. It's, well, I mean, just because it's dark doesn't mean it's good, but it's one of its selling points. It's intense. It's got a great story to it, great characters. And again, it's short. It's 13 episodes. Very, very good anime. Ragweed33 says, did you hear about the upcoming Madoka Magica movie? I did! And I'm looking forward to it, but depending on what happens in that movie, I will still hold that the original show, 13 episodes, is a perfect, complete story on its own. You didn't really need Rebellion. I like the movie, but it's no End of Eva, is what I'm trying to say. End of Eva is fantastic. I love End of Evangelion. It's the perfect ending to Eva. But yeah, Rebellion is no End of Eva. Flying Pan says, thoughts on Gurren Lagann? Probably rewatching soon here. Gurren Lagann's gotta be top 20 at least. I love Gurren Lagann. One of my favorites. I rewatched it fairly recently, but I want to rewatch it another time. Because goddamn, I love it. It's so good. And again, it's very efficient in its storytelling. It's only 26 episodes, I believe. There's a time skip halfway through, and it still feels like you know these people. Oh man. It only takes 4 episodes for a major thing to happen, and it's still emotionally powerful. In just 4 episodes, it's magic. It's writing magic. Gurren Lagann is so good. Goji 2008 says, Jabi, in your opinion, what is the saddest Evangelion episode? Saddest Evangelion episode. Let me think about that. Asuka's backstory is pretty rough. The death of Kaworu is pretty rough for Shinji. You know, you feel bad for Shinji at that point. Just L after L.
Swivel
and
here.
it turns out that, you know, the love of his life, basically, is the enemy. So that sucks. Waifu worship. What, the dollar through the stream elements? Taking a break from looking up Rule 34,000 Sunny. What? What? What am I reading? Rule 34,000 Sunny and Azur Lane pics to wish you a happy Valentine's Day, brother. Well, waifu worship, I appreciate it, but what the fuck does that... What the fuck did you just say to me, dude? Are you telling me there's pictures of Battleship waifus getting it on with the Sunny? The One Piece Sunny. You're telling me this. You're telling me that it exists. Link. Reximus128 says, okay, gooning to a dead ship is wild.
It's time to stop gooning. It's bad for your brain. Stop it. Stop lubricating on the man.
Friend says, have you thought about seeing the One Piece movies? I did think about it. I haven't seen any of them yet, but, you know, I kind of miss One Piece by now that I might check some of them out. At least One Piece film Red. Because that was what they were promoting heavily, the Anime Expo that I went to 2 years back. Yeah, with Shank's daughter, I guess. Yeah, I would like to check that out at some point. But right now, I'm on a Dragon Ball. I'm on a Dragon Ball run, so maybe after Dragon Ball, I will take a look at some of those One Piece movies. Sadboy Requiem says Red is pretty good. Hell yeah. Tamago says the lobster figures are pretty peak. They're model kits, aren't they? The Ava lobsters. Everything is dumb says Dragoon Ball. I agree. You know, I'm the last person to talk about this, right? Because I'm a professional gooner. I mean, look at the fucking display that we have here. But early Dragon Ball is a little goony. And this is saying something coming from me, but it's a little... It was a little too goony in some places. Sometimes I wanted to tell the manga, hey, keep it in your pants. Trying to enjoy a story. Keep it in your pants. But it got better as time went on. Especially the character of Roshi. It took me a while to appreciate Roshi. Even though I'm basically going to be Roshi when I'm older. But as a character, reading the character... you know, it took me a while to get used to him. But he did grow on me eventually. It's when the story started taking him more seriously that I started taking him more seriously. So, yeah, Dragoon Ball. Dragoon Ball is right. Stain Riot says, fave arc of One Piece. Oh, man. You know, I want to say Water 7. Water 7 was fucking awesome. Nico Robin saying I want to live was one of the best all-timer moments. Nico Robin's I want to live. But also Wano was incredible. So that's a hard is hard. I think it's between those two though. Water 7 or Wano. I don't know which one. Oh, Ennius Lobby. Yeah, Water 7 / Ennius Lobby. That's right. Christopher103 says, are we at that Dragon Ball part where they're able to fusion Ha? Not yet. You know, they're building up to that with Piccolo merging with Kami and Nail. But I haven't gotten to any of the Saiyans merging with each other yet. Or fusing with each other. What, the Fuku with $1 through the stream element says Ennius Lobby Robin fit is best fit. Yes. Based. Give me a figure of that look specifically, and I will. There'll be an incident. If we get a posable Nico Robin figure with the Ennius Lobby fit, there will be an incident. Is what I'm trying to say. Steampunk says, what about Egghead Nico Robin fit? Pretty damn good too, but I'm saying if she had that melanin, it would be even better. If she got a little more tan, it would be better. Steampunk. Tan Trunk says, can you use one word to prove me to read One Piece? Peak. That's it. That's it. Bakizilla says, I'm gonna go hit the sack. Good night. Good night to you too. Thanks for stopping by. Reximus128 says, wasn't Robin being dark / tan an anime original? If it was, then the anime was based. But I could have sworn that in the manga they shaded her in particular panels. But yeah, maybe the animators misinterpreted that shading as tan skin. Because clearly, Oda wasn't having any of that, and I highly disagree with Oda when it comes to that. Highly disagree. But, you know, it's his vision. Not going to take it away from him. And, you know, demelanized Nico Robin is still not bad. I like Nico Robin regardless, but I do prefer pre-time skip.
Swivel here.
Guatafuk with $1 through the strip. Oh. Wrong button. Sorry about that. Guatafuk with $1 through the stream elements. Dude, yes! I would kill for one. I'll go find a CEO. Tan Robin was an anime original, but it is hella based. Lol JK, don't come for me FBI. Or do. What he said. What he said, chat. Tank942 says, thoughts on new HasLab, Mr. Javi? Well, I pre-ordered it. Hearts of Steel. You know, usually I don't care about these HasLab things, but I have a soft spot for Hearts of Steel, and I pre-ordered it already. Thanks to I'm pretty sure it was Guatefuk that gave me the link to it, right? In the last stream. Yeah, I already got my pre-order copy. I already pre-ordered my copy of Hearts of Steel, Starscream, and Optimus Prime, and I am waiting for Megatron and Bumblebee. So, yep. What about Leo Kaiser? I could go without Leo Kaiser. Hearts of Steel is where it's at for me. Exactly, Epic Cogman. I like trains. Couldn't have said it better myself. All right, chat. I just want to let you know that my timer has 25 minutes. Still quite a lot of time, but just letting you know, we're at 25 minutes right now. Thirsty for Chicken says Leo Kaiser have better third-party representation. Is that right? Guatefuk with $1 through the stream element says, yes, it was moi. Waiting on Megs and B. Well, thank you very much, Guatefuk. I literally pre-ordered it the night that I got the link. So I really do appreciate that. You see, this is why I don't need to check my social media. That's why I got these streams. My streams are how I connect with you guys in the chat. I don't need to doom scroll social media every day. I don't know if you guys know about this. I talked about it in a lot of previous streams, but I stopped social media consumption. I replaced it with reading manga specifically. So instead of scrolling through bullshit political takes, I'm scrolling through manga. It has done wonders for my productivity. Case in point, new review tomorrow on the main channel, and in large part it is thanks to me quitting social media. Anyway, RKB48.1 says, hey Jobby, are you still planning on getting the MMC Stray Initial D figure? I pre-ordered it. I wonder when it will come to me. But yes, I want it. I want it for sure. Jetrosaurus the King says, it's insane that we are the smartest animals on Earth, but I can't even finish an essay about history. Jetrosaurus the King, just because you can't finish an essay on history doesn't mean that you're dumb. It just means that you're not interested. And that's completely fine. This is what I hate about the school system. Before I start ranting about this, stay in school. Don't drop out because you'll end up like me. Thousands of dollars to the IRS and gooning on stream. Thousands of dollars in debt to the IRS and gooning on stream. You'll end up like me if you drop out. Don't drop out. But I hate school. Not for me. I don't like school. One of the major things I didn't like about school was that they forced you to study things that you could not give a shit about. In my personal experience, the best way to learn is if you're interested in the topic. That seems pretty obvious. But schools, they have this backwards idea that, oh, you know, we gotta make you a well-rounded student. Like, listen, I understand if that's for elementary school students, you want to give them the fundamentals, but at a certain point, why am I an art major learning trigonometry? Fuck college. I fucking hated my college course. It was ridiculous, but I had to take it because of the stupid, credit system. Whatever. It didn't make any sense, and I dropped out. I felt I was not getting anywhere. Yeah. Well, anyway. Stay in school. School is good if you're going into a particular field. Don't get a art major. Art, higher education for art is not worth it. You can be an artist without higher education. You can be a creative person without higher education. But if you're going into like a STEM field like science, math, stay in school. Or engineering, right? Get a degree, stay in school. But yeah, for a lot of things you don't need to go to school for. I'm just saying. RKB48.1 says, thoughts on the Nucleon Quest Super Convoy, aka the black repaint of MPG Super Jinrai. Looks cool, but I'm not gonna get it to save money. Thirsty for Chicken says, Jobby, speaking the truth, if you want to go to college, go to a foreign university, save money, and learn what you want to learn. Well, there you go. Well, also, you don't have to go to school for everything you need to learn, is what I'm trying to say. It can be helpful. I don't regret my time in school. I learned a lot of valuable lessons, but as a dropout, I find that it's not necessary to find success. Maelstrom says, hello, Jobby. Where is one of your wife? Monster Hunter Armor Girl Gormagala. I really love that video. I remember always watching that video during early COVID 2020. Maelstroms? That might be a good one to sell. Because I have it in storage, haven't displayed her since I reviewed it. But it's a good figure and I still have her. So that might be a good one to sell at TFCon. And thanks, by the way, for watching my channel for that long. Okay. 20 minutes, chat. 20 minutes. Farron says, any chance you'll be looking at your Transart Silverbolt on stream sometime soon? That was a potential Valentine's Day stream. I want to. Don't get me wrong. Maybe next month. Depends on what I get on the fail box, right? But Transart Silverbolt, yeah. Yeah. There is a chance, for sure. Excuse me. J-Rexzilla says the next Jobby lecture will be about figures' rights or lack thereof. Shit, I'll do it now. I'll give you a little taste. You know, expanding upon my opinion about, you know, cartoon characters and action figures not having human rights. I think there is a very, let's say, unfortunate, let's say, delusional wave of people recently who prioritize the rights of fictional beings over actual human beings. And that's a problem. You're spending all this effort getting mad at, you know, me playing with a toy of a fictional high schooler while other people in the... You know what I mean? I don't have to go too deep into it, but yeah, it's just, it's ridiculous how worked up people get over fictional. The line between fiction and reality has been so blurred, and it has created quite literally a wave of mentally ill people. That's really all it is. It's also one of the main reasons why I quit social media in general, because it was literally a madhouse, literally an insane asylum. And I take a peek back. You know, I take a peek back occasionally out of curiosity. What have I missed these past few months of not scrolling through social media? And it's still as fucked up as ever. It's a madhouse. It's literally a digital insane asylum. That's what social media has become. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. Cyborg Requiem with $1.69 through the stream elements. I don't know if this is for every situation. I had a friend who had a nursing degree from a foreign country, but they had to retake all of the classes / tests they already passed to qualify in the US. I don't know about that, but that's fucked up. That sucks, dude. Yeah, I'm not knowledgeable on that topic, but that sucks, if true. Flying Pan says, you're so real for this. Oh yeah, dude. Sacred Foot says, what the fuck did I just click on? You've clicked on the truth, my friend. You've also clicked into cinema, if you hadn't noticed. But yeah, just in a digital insane asylum. And I think what the mistake that a lot of creators and businesses, you know, let's not get it twisted, right? A lot of businesses have made this mistake that I'm about to outline right now. The mistake that a lot of creative people have been making in recent years has been catering to this fucking madhouse. People had such a backwards and false idea that social media represented the majority of their audience. And it's just not true. It really isn't just true. I will always default back to one of my favorite quotes. I don't care how you feel about him, but this quote is the fucking truth. Eric D. July. Social media is comprised... The people that you interact with on social media, most of them are crackheads. I will never forget that. Like, when I heard that quote from Eric D. July, I will never forget that, because it's the complete truth. It's absolutely the truth. Why are you wasting your time interacting with literal crackheads when they're not gonna get you any further in your business? Not only are they crackheads, they're broke. They're broke crackheads. They have no money. So there's no point in catering to these mentally ill crackheads online, just, you know, yapping about bullshit, It doesn't matter. Social media clout doesn't matter for actual success. So I will never forget that lesson, and it's worked. You know, dropping social media completely has not changed my business in any respect. Matter of fact, it's gotten better because I'm more productive now. I'm not wasting my time with trying to figure out the opinion of literal crackheads. So there you go. I would drink to that, dude. I would drink to that. God bless. Everything is Tom says. You're looking real red right now. The Asian glow is real, dude. 15 minutes. 15 minutes, chat. Sad Boy Requiem says, the maximum Spider-Man situation is crazy. I don't even know what that means. Jetrosaurus the King says, life is short, so we have to live life at our fullest. Don't use me as an example. I'm no example of living life to the fullest, but keep going, Jobby. I appreciate you, and I agree, and I would also say that I'm not a great example of living life to the fullest, but I would like to be an example of living life the best that you can. RKB4 8.1 says, this is like Thanksgiving dinner with Uncle 10 drinks in. I'm only 2 drinks in, dude. I'm only 2 drinks in. Steampunk. Back on the 2000s, the internet was an escape from the real world, but now the real world is an escape for the clown house that is modern internet. Yeah, true to a certain degree. There's a quote from Oni Plays, big shout out. Lyle, in an episode of Oni Plays, he made a great point about social media as well. That nowadays, people are treating the internet as their living room, where you get too comfortable and you get too, I don't know, you don't want to be exposed to certain things, so you start. I don't know where I was fucking going with this. I'm faded. But anyway, people are treating the internet like their living room. Yeah, Lyle was right when he said that. Adrian Picasso says, what did I miss? Nothing much. I'm bored says, Adrian, buddy. Oh, Adrian, how you doing, dude? Oh yeah, I read your chat. God, I am faded, dude. 13 minutes. That's a good amount of time because I am shutting down. What the hell? Thirsty for Chicken says, on a side note, I changed my childhood waifu from Starfire to Aku. Charismatic shape-shifting manifestation of darkness. Imagine the possibilities. And never forget Ikra. Aku is based. If my throat were better, I would do his voice, but I can't. Yeah, I can't do it. Steampunk says, I honestly only keep IG just to sell commissions. I don't use much Twitter because every day they want to crucify someone. Ain't that the fucking truth? But I gotta be honest with you, on Twitter right now, for those brief moments of time that I check back in, I scroll until I hit. It's one or two posts that I hit that makes me like, okay, this is why I quit. Either I hit a post being like, white people, or I hit a post being like, the Jews. It's one of those two. And if I see one of those two, I'm out. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? I don't need this right now. Crackhead, nightmare, crackhead, mentally ill people. White people be like, Jews be like, fuck you, shut the fuck up. That's why I quit. That's one of the main reasons why I quit social media. God damn it, dude. Lag? Really? No, it's not just you, chat. We lagging. We haven't crashed yet, though, so give it a little bit. You know what, though? While the stream is lagging, I'm gonna pause my time. Just gives me an excuse to be online for longer. But let's wait it out. I'm not gonna reset, because if I do reset, we might as well end the stream. something I learned from the Great Spectrum crash. Shoutouts to anybody who survived that. So we're gonna wait. Connor Keith, they're trying to silence him? Real. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're right. When I started spitting facts, the stream started lagging. You're absolutely right. Oh no. YouTube, fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, YouTube's gonna be like, oh, you should be using social media. You should be poisoning your brain with crackhead opinions. Fuck off, dude. I don't want to. Steampunk says the stream is getting drunk too. Yes, it is. Give it a moment. Give it a moment, chat. Let it run its course. Let the lag wave run its course, because if I restart it, the stream will just end. We're gonna let it run its course. This happens sometimes. We get a little bit of an up and down, and the worst that's gonna happen is that the VOD will be very laggy at this point. But just let it run. Let it run its course, chat. I can't even watch the stream. All right, you can tune out if you want, but I guarantee that it'll come back at some point. Or do I take it to the chat right now and say if you want to try to reset? Because I could try to reset, but the moment I cut the stream off, there's a chance that we won't be coming back. So what do you guys think? What do you guys say? If you can hear me. Ah, fuck. Alright. Spot the Dutchie says, I'm gonna miss the funny ending. Well, I guess this is as funny of an ending as we're gonna get. Alright, chat. Alright. Well, I'm gonna try. You know what? Everything is dumb says Jobby is definitely on the list right now. I wouldn't doubt it at this point. Fuck out of here. Free speech. Free speech. Okay. Just in case we don't come back, chat, I just want to say, this is for the VOD's sake at this point, because probably the live viewers are probably not going to be able to receive this message because we're lagging so heavy right now. But for the sake of the VOD viewers, thanks very much for watching, everybody. If you like the stream, leave a like, leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out, and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss the next stream when it comes out on Wednesday. However, if I can restart the stream successfully, we will go on for another 30 minutes. Oh! Who stuck around? Who stuck around? Who told me I couldn't do it? Who told me I couldn't do it? I don't think anyone told me I couldn't do it, but I think we're back. Alright. It's a sign. It's a sign, chat. It's a sign that I gotta go. That I gotta stream for longer. It's a sign that I gotta stream for longer. Holy shit. Alright, we're back. We are so back, chat. We are so back. Okay. We're going on for the final 30 minutes. Fuck the timer that I had. We're gonna start a new timer for 30 minutes. Let's go. Let's go, chat. We're back. We're fucking back. All right. 30 minutes. Starting now. Thanks for sticking around. You didn't have to, but you did. Cheers. Happy frickin' Valentine's Day. Let's go. I'm bored says today's theme is pink. What tipped you off? Let's bring back the scenery. There you go. The iconic Valentine's Day display. Thirsty for Chicken says, did you choose Omar or Oscar for Valentine's Day? Neither. I chose my hand. Steampunk says you should put Madoka in a praying pose. Nah, she's okay there. Guatafuk says alcohol. Oh, yeah, of course. And alcohol. Absolutely. Actually, chat, I know we just took a slight break to reset the stream, but give me another one. I gotta pee real quick. And then we'll restart the timer for 30 minutes. How does that sound? I need a pee. I gotta do it. I gotta do it, or else there will be an incident. Let me pee real quick. I have been drinking. All right. few seconds. Come on.
Ah, shit, not again. Not another banger.
When you hear that super hot fire, it means I'm coming. Little gunner coming at you with some real great rhymes while I make that bank and some high grade ties. Motherfucker, I'm as hard as a master grade kid. I'm a perfect grade, but you don't need shit. You say that you don't got the time, but man, why the fuck are you lying? I see you with nippers in hand. There's one thing you don't understand. Man, you the one who got me into this shit. Then all of a sudden you just wanna split. Like you didn't do nothing, like you want the bomb.
But this ain't a dick sucking song.
Motherfucker, you ugly, you fat, and your dick is as small as your tiny cutting mat. So with no mercy, better call me white devil. You can't get rid of me like you can't get rid of swivel. G-U-N to the D-A-M. The co-host that you love the most. Here to serve a roast from coast to coast. The sidekick you need, but I ain't got a boast. I'm a menace, I'm a pimp, and you ain't nothing but a motherfucking little simp. Playing with your dolls, think you got a lot of money. I hate to tell you, Chubby, but you just ain't funny. Raining on destruction like we out of Boku. Cause I ain't no Zaku, boy, no Zaku. Gotta reload, take my piece and I cock it. Buckle up, I'm waging war in the pocket. You keep saying you wanna upload consistently, but the best you got is intermittently. Time to check your brain, accept reality, and lay back while I do a fatality. Wait, I'm referencing the wrong thing. I got more rhymes than your mama can sing. You work really hard, but you don't get far. Well, I'm the red comet zipping around like Shaw. G-U-N to the D-A-M.
That's that you want the most. I told you it wouldn't be that long. All right, we're back. Now, I'm gonna start 30 minutes. Starting now. Okay. There we go. Final Hangout, final Q&A. So ask me anything. Give me all you got. I'll do my best to answer. However, if you want to, if you need me to see something, you donate, because I address every donation that comes my way. For example, oh wait, I read that one already. Anyway, let's take us home, chat. I'm not gonna get another drink. I don't have enough time, but I will finish this one. Flying Pan says, you've been watching Invincible. Haven't checked it out yet. I know that I will like it, but I haven't checked it out yet. I want to read it, because from what I heard, they want 8 seasons of the show. It's gonna take too long. I might read Invincible at some point. I'll put that on my list. Thirsty for Chicken says, so you're reading Naruto after DBZ, right? We'll see about that. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. I don't know yet, but Naruto is on my list. Steampunk says, I wonder if they ever made a SH One Piece York would be as big as Kaido or similar. However big she is, I would be down. Yeah, I understand that York is evil, and I already mentioned that being evil is kind of a turnoff, but I don't know. I would for York. Ditto says, I'm gonna watch all of DBZ and read the mangas. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I'm reading the mangas currently. Sadboy Requiem says, you might as well read Gundam Thunderbolt. I think it's almost over. Oh yeah. Thunderbolt's on my list as well. Squardzilla says, by the way, Season 3 skipped a lot of Season 2 and 3 for budget and legal reasons. So if you want the full experience, read it. Squardzilla, I know exactly what you mean. So I'm assuming no Spawn. God damn it. I wanted to see Spawn, but I guess I'll get him in the comics. Yeah, I'll read it. I'll read Invincible. No Spider-Man as well. I knew that. No Spider-Man as well. Rodimus Supreme says, speaking of Dragon Ball, did anyone see this most recent episode of Dragon Ball Daima? Well, I haven't because I'm only reading Dragon Ball Z right now, but I will check out Daima at some point. Maybe after Dragon Ball Z. Canonically, it takes chronologically it takes place after Z, right? I don't know. What do you guys recommend I read or watch after Dragon Ball Z? Rodimus Supreme says, Daima made it okay for me to die. All right. Hackmaster Gaming says, hello, Jobby. How is the SH Monsterarts Evolved Goji? It was all right. I didn't hate it. I didn't love it. Especially for the price. Reximus128 says, Bleach. That's on my list as well. I want to see more Yoruichi. Sadboy Requiem says, watch Daima, watch Battle of the Gods and Resurrection F, then read the Super manga. Okay. I'm actually going to take a picture of your chat so I don't forget. Sure. So that's the recommended order? After I wrap up Dragon Ball Z, it's Daima, then Battle of the Gods, then Resurrection F, then the Super manga? Is that right? Fat Guy says, what about to say Kaiju number 8, but remembered you already know it's peak? Yeah. Oh, was about to say Kaiju number 8. Yeah, Kaiju number 8 season 1 was fantastic. I'm looking forward to other seasons, but I might read it depending on how long the anime takes to come out. Thirsty for Chicken says, I still say you need to watch Full Metal Alchemist 2003. Brotherhood is great and more accurate, but 2003 has so much more heart. Every character has great depth and emotionally gripping moments, especially the homunculus. Eventually, I'm not going to prioritize it. I feel like I've gotten enough Full Metal Alchemist. But I won't completely rule it out. Ditto says, have you watched JJK yet? Yes, I did. I quite enjoy it. Season 1, Jujutsu Kaisen. Season 1 was... It took me a while to get into it, but toward the end of it, I locked in. And then Season 2 was really good. I really liked the movie. I really liked the movie with... I forget the characters' names. Jujutsu Kaisen characters have very... I find it difficult to memorize their names. I only remember Yuji Itadori because he's the main character. Everyone else, I don't remember their names. But Sword Shinji. I really like Sword Shinji. That's what I like to call him. Sword Shinji is cool, the main character of the movie. He's great. And I can't wait to see him clash with Yuji. Liam, with $1 through the stream elements. Hey, Jobby, what's your opinion on that new Nendoroid Shin Godzilla? I didn't even know that was a thing. Sounds epic. Not Official says, how are you doing today, Jobby? I'm doing pretty good. Very productive. New review coming out tomorrow on the main channel. Look out for it. Yeah. Not a bad day at all. Spot the Dutchie says, excited for Unique Toys Optimus Prime. Hell yeah. Very excited for that. For sure. That's one of my most anticipated figures. Unique Toys Optimus Prime. Fit Ellis says, did you see new Jurassic World trailer? No, and I will never. I don't care. Jetrosaurus the King says, my device is on 4%. You better go charge it. Ditto says, anyways, who's more racist, Frieza or Ghetto? Frieza. Frieza is more racist than Ghetto, for sure. Ghetto is the villain of Jujutsu Kaisen, right? Gojo, Satoru Gojo. Gojo, that's a character name I remember. His friend is Ghetto, the one with the stitch on his head. Yeah, Frieza's more racist. Tracy Nguyen says, review Unique Toys 2007 Optimus. I mean, it's implied that I will, because I already mentioned that it's my one of my most anticipated figures. So yes, there will be a review of Unique Toys Optimus Prime. 22 minutes. Reximus128 says, after Z, watch Daima, then watch Battle of the Gods and Resurrection F, and skip the first 2 arcs for the super manga. Okay. I'll take a picture of yours, too. I'll take a picture of your chat, so I don't forget. Oh, god damn it, iPhone. Okay. Spot the Dutchie says, I think I heard that Unique Toys is making a Jetfire as well, so they can do the jet power mode. That's pretty sick. J Regzilla says, favorite villain of Dragon Ball so far. I want to say Frieza right now, but Cell is really fucking cool right now. But I need to finish up his arc before I can make a judgment. But for now, like the complete villain that I like, my favorite complete villain is Frieza so far. Frieza's fucking great. But Cell has been really cool. But who knows? I haven't finished the Cell saga yet. Not Official says, will you review Ochaco on your main channel? Yeah. Anything that I cover on my Just Playing streams on this channel can eventually get a review on the main channel. That's just how it works, especially nowadays going forward, because you know, I mentioned it in earlier streams, but something that I've been doing recently that I should have been doing for the longest fucking time is after every Just Playing stream that I do, I should be writing a rough review of it, which is what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I'm gonna write a rough review for all 3 of these figures. So I have that script in the backlog. And I already have a backlog of scripts. A pretty big backlog. And that even includes past Just Playing streams before I started doing this. So I wrote the rough review for New Age Megatron and even the Shin Universe Robo. I've got that shit in the backlog, and I'm gonna write another one to have that in the backlog. So yeah. Ah, fuck. There's a part of me that wants another drink, but I'm gonna cut myself off. Sir Savage says, what about Figma and REVOLTECH Kirishima? I could do a Just Playing stream of them at some point. El Don says, Dragon Ball Abridged, watch stream. We don't do that here. What am I, a React channel? Hey, what's up, guys? We're gonna take a look at Dragon Ball Abridged. You know, some people in the chat told me that this series on YouTube was funny, and we're gonna check it out, and we're gonna see if it makes me come in 5 seconds. Anyway, that's about it. See ya. No, we don't do that here. Thirsty for Chicken says, the more I look at those figures, the more unhinged my thoughts on Godzilla become. Well, calm down. Take a deep breath. Hackmaster Gaming says, Jobby, what happened to Heat Boys TMNT? It's in the backlog, dude. I wrote that script a while ago, and I think I will review it in March because of St. Patrick's Day. It's green. So Heat Boys transforming Leonardo. That should be getting a review next month, depending on poll results. We'll see what the members decide. Guatefuk says, where's the Jobby Smiling Friends cameo? Who knows, dude? I would love to do it, but I don't know those guys personally. I love to. I love to get to know those guys, but I don't. So, who knows? Maelstrom says, 3K views, more to 1 million views for your acapella video, Jobby. Love you. Wait, what? So my acapella video needs 3,000 more views to get to 1 million. That's fucking sick. Let's get it. Thank you so much for letting me know. Hell yeah, dude. Ditto says, please watch the DBZ movies eventually. Eventually. Let me go through the manga first. The Radar says, Jobby, will you get the Godzilla Kong, the new Empire SH Monsterarts Scar King figure? God damn, thanks for putting the whole fucking keyword in there. Yeah, it shipped out to me recently, actually. And I'll probably be disappointed by it. Steve Gilp says, what you playing on Switch these days? I haven't played my Switch in a while. The only games I've been playing, or the only game I have been playing is Okami. Which, by the way, if you're interested in me playing Okami, I did stream it 2 weeks in a row, last week and this week. Check that. I'm taking a break from it now because, the majority of you don't watch it. But if you want me to continue playing, I highly recommend you check out those VODs and let me know if you want me to continue. Okami for the Wii. I might even switch to the Switch because apparently the Wii version is the worst version. Bamboo says, any chance we're getting a big Firebird Sunflower video? Perhaps. It's a bit of a risky figure to take a look at, though, because of YouTube's guidelines, but perhaps. The greatest ass in figure history, what I like to call her. Thirsty for Chicken says, original DBZ Broly film is peak. DBS Broly is god level. I will keep that in mind. Hyper Ajax says, read the Kamen Rider manga, very similar to Devilman manga, which I know you're into, and you would be correct. Devilman manga was one of the first full manga series that I read, and goddamn, what a ride. Very tragic. I read it before Crybaby came out, and Crybaby is a pretty good adaptation. Changes a lot of things, but pretty good adaptation regardless. Maelstrom says, Jobby, please bring back Madoka Godzilla Prime. What are you talking about? Has it already been back? What are you talking about? Am I being gaslit again? Madoka Godzilla Prime has been back. What are you talking about? Fat Guy says, read One Punch Man manga. I love it. That's on my list for sure, because the anime has been gone, missing in action.
Swivel here.
Thank you. PSE with $1 through the stream elements. You should invite Kellen Goff again, but make him talk in the Chisaki voice half the stream. If they make a overhaul figure, I will definitely ask him to cameo. I'm surprised that they haven't made an overhaul figure. I guess because, overall, he doesn't really... He was such a great villain, but overall, he's not like a major villain. But yeah, if they make a Revoltech Chisaki, I would totally ask Kellen to cameo. 100%. Cyber Rackham says, I'll never forgive Crybaby for taking away their sideburns. Yeah, me neither. You're right. That's a major crime. CRISPR103 says, Jobby, if someone were to make a quiz about you and your channel, would you try answering it? Oh, yeah. That would actually be good content. Jetrosaurus the King says, Jobby, you are the most masculine male. You like girls with goodies. Who doesn't? Cheers to that. If I had another drink here, I would definitely drink to that. Thank you very much. Hackmaster Gaming says, Age of Extinction review with Kellen Goff. When? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll get more details at TFCon when I see him. I gotta message him soon because TFCon is quickly approaching. I gotta check in with him if we're still doing the tracksuit thing. How much time we got left? 14 minutes. Still got a lot of time, chat. Hey, Hyper Ajax says, my personal favorite design for Devilman will always be the manga. Crybaby is a close second. I actually really love Crybaby's Devilman design. I wish they made a figure of that. But yeah, the manga is number... Actually, Devilman in the Cyborg 009. Cyborg 009. Is that what it was called? Yeah, Cyborg 009. Devilman versus Cyborg 009. That Devilman design goes fucking hard. I would love a figure of that. That's probably my favorite Devilman design, TBH. Maelstrom says, how's your coughing and voice now, Jobby? It's getting better, but it's still not completely gone. You could probably tell. You could probably tell by how I sound right now, but it's been
here.
God damn it, it's been taking a long time. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm still taking medication. Not tonight because I'm drinking, but I'm just waiting for it, just writing it out, And I'm not too worried about it because a lot of people said that their relatives had this for 3 weeks or something. It'll take a while, but it'll get better. It's already getting better. J-Rexzilla with $1 through the stream elements. So when are you going to watch the hit anime show Cory in the House? Now, watching Cory in the House is like watching Boruto. Why would I watch it when I've already watched the first part? I grew up watching That's So Raven a lot. And Cory in the House is the Boruto of That's So Raven. So no, I'm not gonna watch Cory in the House. Jetrosaurus the King says, I have a world record for eating so much. Congratulations. Cyborg Requiem says, Apocalypse Devilman is my second next to the 009
Tank
design.
tipped
Oh, hold that thought.
$5. Take my money.
That's my response. Thank you very much for your donation. Sorry about coughing in your face. I appreciate it. Yeah, Apocalypse Devilman goes pretty hard too, but I prefer the 009 design. CRISPR103 says, I honestly forgot that Cory in the House was carried from That's So Raven. How could you forget? That's important lore that you're skipping out on, bro. Radam Supreme says, I just got over being sick. Don't cough in my face. I'm not gonna do it. Hyper Ajax says another market review would go hard. You're fucking right. I want to do one. I want to do another market review, but the boys have just been so busy recently. And again, I've also been busy recently. I'm not gonna put the blame on them. It's just all of us. We gotta line up our schedules. We gotta do another market review, dude. I would love to do that. Fuck yeah. I think the two options that we have, or we have a few options for market reviews. One of them would be world market, Indian market, or Thai market. That'd be fucking great. I gotta set that up. I gotta put my fucking foot down and be like, hey, are you guys down or what? I gotta do that. CRISPR103 says, Jobby, what website would you answer this quiz on? Totally not planning on making this quiz for an upcoming fail box. If it's for the fail box, you gotta do it on Twitter. Thank you very much. Carcerothim, thank you for joining the membership. Really appreciate you. Look forward to member-only polls and use them custom emotes right now. Carcerothim, use a custom emote right now. Enjoy. I made them myself. Hyper Ajax says, I asked this question before, but what happened to Ano Hitori? He just sort of disappeared. I could have sworn I saw him in previous streams. There you go. Carcerothim, the drunk emote is very appropriate for tonight, because I do feel it. Gotta be honest. I'm only 2 drinks in, but I feel it. We got 9 minutes left, chat. We're running out of time. Steampunk says, hey, Jobby, you would check the SH Figure Arts Ace. It's really good, but doesn't come with a hole on the chest. Then I won't get it. Jetrosaurus the King says, how do us humans stand? I mean, I know Newton's 3 laws of motion, but my teacher is a pain in the ass. She gives us 20 minutes to work on it. How do humans stand? Can't help you there, buddy. Weight distribution on our legs. Your legs be thick, boy. That's it. I don't know. Put that in your essay. Thirsty for Chicken says, Ano Hitori is active in the Discord. He's here, but not often. Yeah, I do see him, though. I do see him. Reximus128 says, no, the ace comes with a lot. Carcerothim says, bro, I have a master's and I can't answer that. There you go. Carcerothim says, you have a Discord. Not officially. There is a group of rogue Jobby fans that made a Discord dedicated to my name on their own, and I give them permission to exist. And that is the extent of it. So, if you're interested in joining that, which unfortunately I don't participate much in, there are people in the chat willing to give you the link. However, you have to do it outside of the chat because YouTube doesn't allow you to post links in the stream. Just letting you know. J-Rexzilla says, of the 3 figures, who is the most thick or posing the best? Easy fucking answer. REVOLTECH Ochaco here. God damn, she's tiny, but beautiful figure. The thickest, the most posable. Just a great toy overall. Well, technically Godzilla's the thickest, but not my favorite of the night. REVOLTECH Ochaco is my favorite of the night. Figma, close second. Godzilla, unfortunately, is last place.
Here.
Thank you very much, Squarezilla, with $1 through the stream elements. Jobby, when are you adding a feet cam to your streams and videos? We need them. We want them. We desire them. They are required. No feet cam. No feet cam. Hyper Ajax. You should make a shirt in the Jobby with the Big Gabby as goblins. Not a bad idea. Maybe when we do another con exclusive shirt. Ditto says, so do you have Funko Pops? If you do, what are they? I don't have Funko Pops. I don't like Funko Pops. Not my favorite thing. But U2s, I fuck with heavy. Look out for any future U2s related products. You didn't hear it from me. Karsaratham says, one thing I've come to realize is the best toy line right now is the Karatomi Diaclone reboot. It's absolutely a masterclass in toy design. I've got to take a look at it. A lot of people have been telling me that. 6 minutes left. Squarezilla says, the single keyframe almost made me choke on an M. Sorry about that, Squarezilla. I appreciate that you found that funny, though. The Techno Dragon says, we'll say love U2s, have a Luna, and Stolas one. Well, there, you should have gotten a Jobby the Hong one. It's right there, dude. You see that? You see that? We got a Jobby the Hong U2s. And did you see what U2s posted when this was the sale was going on? I've got my logo right next to fucking Charlie. Weird. Absolutely surreal. Absolutely surreal. Karsaratham says, I have cursed as fuck Garfield Miku U2s. What the fuck? Squarezilla says, don't lie, guys. You all know you want a Jobby feet cam too. You're not getting it. No feet cam. Maelstrom says, Bad Gabby. I see his pink thing too, but I don't see them here. I don't have her in my studio. What do you want from me? Also, I didn't even put together that Miku was Miku Madoka. I'm faded, dude. You know what? We got 5 minutes left, and it's and I caught Madoka Miku. How embarrassing! Anyway, I didn't realize Miku here was pink. So, yeah, the inclusion of RC was not the exclusion of RC was not intentional. All right. Last minute comment and questions, chat. We got 5 minutes left. What do you got for me before I die forever? Hyper Ajax says, no one has ever shown us what they did to their Jobby U2s, and I don't want to know. Me neither. Ditto says, Jobby Iguna, my Lego Batman and Killer Croc go to jail. The Tomb says, that Godzilla torso plate looks like kind of vomit pink, and it's kind of small. That's a great way to put it. Vomit pink. That's exactly what this color is. It should have been a brighter, saturated pink. It's vomit pink. I'm stealing that. Vomit pink. You're absolutely right. Disgusting. Not Official says, well, Jobby, I guess I'll go now. See ya. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Fat Guy says, opinions on Gohan. Best kid in anime. He's sick. Gohan is great. The Techno Dragon says, you got me to buy the SH Gigan figure. Love that derpy space chicken. Me too. Edward F. Mika Jr. says, hungry for Taco Bell. Oh, that sounds great right now, dude. J. Rexzilla says, so Jobby, down about back shops for Predacon stream? Probably not. Spot the Dutchie says, I'm staying to the end. I must have the funny ending. I'm gonna think of one. Thirsty for Chicken says, Gohan is best kid in anime. Hell yeah. Let's go. Based. Crisper103 says, Jobby, do the spines not glow under UV light? Haven't tried it yet. I don't have a UV light laying around. Carsaro says, man, you live in Cali. You got like 1 million taco trucks around. That is true, but I also got Taco Bell. Different thing. Jetrosaurus the King says, Jobby, it's rare to be born, especially as a male. Is that right? Well, I guess we're all miracles here. Thirsty for Chicken says, 2 Ochacos, 1 Godzilla. My favorite shock video of the early 2000s. It consists of me putting everything in my ass. Ditto says, Jobby, when will we get the fusion between 9 robots to make Big Boy Robot? You'll see. I'm telling you, chat. You know what? I'll cover it in the outro. Once we run out of time, we're at 2 minutes left. I will give you a tease of what's to come for the main channel and also this channel. Big Boy Robot is in those plans. Spot the Dutchie says, dude, I could devour some Doritos Locos Tacos right about now. Me too, I gotta be honest. Sir Savage, could 2 Ochacos lift Godzilla and kill them by dropping it? Most likely, yeah. Jetrosaurus the King says, my dog is in my room right now. Well, enjoy their company while it lasts. Ditto says, yes. Alright, chap. Keep it going before time runs out. King Little Caesar says, please review SH Monsterarts Anguirus and Jet Jaguar. Why the fuck not? I've got Jet Jaguar, but not Anguirus. Crisper103 says, Jobby, did you know that Amazing Digital Circus is big in Japan right now? No big surprise, because those characters, especially Pomni, are super kawaii. Nendoroid Pomni is coming out supposedly this month as well. You bet I will take a look at her. Reximus128 says, Taco Bell breakfast slaps hard. I haven't tried it. Thirsty for Chicken says, do you have a favorite anime or manga so far? That's a hard question. Favorite anything is always a hard question. One of them definitely has got to be One Piece right now. All right, well, minute left. Minute left, chat. Maelstrom says, send my love to your parent. Love Papa Jobby and Old Fellbox. Thank you so much. My dad's been all right. Steampunk says, Japanese people like a lot of colorful characters. Not only colorful, but kawaii as fuck. And that's what Pomni is. King Little Caesar says, well, Anguirus has yet to come out, but he's coming soon. Also, Showa King Ghidorah was teased. Ooh. I'm still waiting for the Hayatoy Showa Ghidorah, TBH. Thirsty for Chicken says, Revoltech Anguirus exists, but SH will be out soon. Yeah, so I've heard. DBK says, Kaiju number 8 goes hard. I agree. Bow, down, 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 down. Now, Mr. MechAddicts95 says, hey, Jobby, what were your thoughts on Earthspark adding a trans Autobot? You know what? You do whatever you want to do. Just leave the people alone that don't enjoy it. You know? It's fine. It's completely fine with me. Steampunk says, Jobby, you should do a Shin version of your plushie. I'm bored says, I can confirm Jet Jaguar figure arts is awesome. His texture feels like the suit. Hell yeah, dude. Mr. McAddicts95 says, you got good morals. I appreciate it. You know, okay, that's time. But, you know, here's a great line to end on, Mr. McAddicts. My politics, and I've said this many times on stream before, but just in case you haven't heard it, my politics are simple, okay? This is as political as I will be willing to get on my channels. Leave me alone. In exchange, I'll leave you alone. There you go. That's it. All right. So, let's wrap it up here. Before I do the full intro, I just want to give you some peek at the future, right? I want to give you a peek at the future here. So, if you haven't known by now, we will be doing... Oh my god, I'm shutting down. We will have a toy review. New toy review.
But Debbie, why are you streaming so much? Why are you never on the main channel? Have you abandoned toy reviews?
New review tomorrow. Subscribe to my main channel. We got a new review coming out tomorrow. 8 a.m. PST. Transformers Masterpiece MPG Super Jinrai. Look forward to it. I hope you guys enjoy it. I enjoyed making it. And hopefully you guys like watching it. Next week, for streams, like I mentioned earlier, I'm going to dedicate next week's streams to the Predacons, the G1 Predacons. So on Wednesday, I want to take a look at this chibi-fied third-party combiner Predaking It's all 5 Predacons, and they're chibi-fied, and I hope it's good. I hope it's good. It looks great. Got it for free. And then on Friday, next Friday, there's gonna be another Kang Toys figure. And like I mentioned earlier in the stream, every figure that I cover on these streams can get a review eventually. Which means, because I'm going to take a look at more Kang Toys figures, you bet your fucking ass I'm going to review that soon. So, I have to play with it first, of course. Because how am I going to review something without playing with it? Come on. Look forward to all of that next week. And also, new review next Saturday. Just watch to the end of tomorrow's review so you get a tease of what's coming up next Saturday. But tomorrow, this Saturday, look forward to that new toy review. All right. That was the peek into the future. I hope you look forward to all of that delicious content. And I gotta thank you guys. Everybody here. Thank you very much for stopping by. And thank you for waiting while we reconnected to the stream. I really do appreciate that as well. But anyway, if you like the stream, leave a like. Leave a comment on the VOD when it comes out. And don't forget to subscribe so you don't miss the next stream. Wednesdays and Fridays at 6:30 p.m. PST. We've been hitting that mark for so long at this point that I'm confident in saying that is the time that we go live. Wednesdays, Fridays, 6:30 p.m. PST. Look forward to all of that. And I got to give a big thank you. Big shout out to everybody who donated tonight. You have been so generous as usual. And I gotta let you know, as always, that all this money is going straight back into the channel. All this money that you've donated to me is gonna go to buying new figures to review, new equipment. And I gotta be honest with you, more drinks. Complete transparency here. Your donations go to more drinks. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I look forward to a potential review of these figures as well, especially this one. I gotta talk about this one because this is I like it the more I think about it. I gotta fix her ankle though, off stream. Alright, chat. So for the funny ending, this whole time I didn't make a particular joke, and I gotta be honest with you, it's because I didn't have this particular set of equipment, but I think I do have a fine alternative.
Swivel here.
Oh, hold that thought. Thirsty for chicken with $1. Thank you so much to the stream elements. For a change, Godzilla deserves the Ochaco kiss. Sorry, Reximus. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, chat. So, I don't have this particular piece of equipment, but, I found this empty container